Okay, I think it should be good to go. Well, welcome back to another exciting week of Low Initiative's D&D campaign, Dragons, Death, and Destiny. Um, Before we get into tonight's awesome session, I would like to once again thank two amazing groups of people who provide lots for this campaign. I actually just picked up some more just the other day. But Devon Knight and Mythic Portal Games. Most of our map assets and tokens come from those two guys. I assume guys. I could be ladies for all I know. But yes, Roll20, Devon Knight, and MythicPortalGames.com. Just search their names on Roll20, and you can find plenty of packs, different varieties, all very affordable and amazing. Man, I butchered that like horribly bad. Okay. When last we saw the criminals of the Onyx Circle, are you guys good with criminals from now on?
Let's go fugitives for now because
Okay,
we don't know
fugitives.
exactly.
I was
Okay, yeah.
gonna say we're innocent.
Okay, so fugitives. Got it. Okay. Well, last we saw the fugitives of the Onyx Circle. They were making their way away from Latest after being betrayed by the Platinum Band. Luckily, a stranger came and saved them right when they were about ready to bite the dust. Um, they were betrayed. They tried to run back to Latest. They went straight to Lady Cat and was like, explained everything to her. The Platinum Band was really evil, and they've been plotting everything that's been happening since they've been in Elois. And Lady Cat was like, okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. So she did. You guys escaped Latest. You guys made it through an escape hatch that was in the squawking box. You guys made it through, exited the city from that hatch, which was quite a bit of ways from the city. A little tunnel that dug away. You guys went through the plains over to the forest surrounding Lake Io. There, you guys decided to try to find a cave entrance or something to kind of like hide up in for the evening. Because at this point, you guys had been basically fleeing and running around for like an entire day. So a lot of spells were used, and you guys were flipping tired as all hell. You guys found a cave entrance that bore a very strong resemblance to the wait, was that, yeah, the second cave that you guys went into since being in Elois. It was a cave with like three dragon claws like covering the front in the shapes of, or three rock shaped like almost dragon claw or like some claws covering up the entrance. You guys broke down the claws, and you guys were able to climb in there. You guys immediately noticed that this cave was not as refined or as well constructed as the other one, and eventually you guys found a opening after the cave entrance, and you guys found a pile of clothes. A few of your party members started looking at the clothes to determine what they were magical wise, and immediately found out that they were really, really powerful objects. And you guys decided, well, you guys argued for a little bit about what to do, and then you guys decided, like, we'll each take one and just, flee because those clothes looked like they had been dropped off very recently. And between the arguing and taking a bit of time to decide what to do, you guys allowed the owner of those clothes to come back. Um, the owner revealed themselves to be a dragonborn, one that had been following you guys for quite some time since you guys have been in Elois, who apparently was betrayed by the Platinum Band, and is seeking revenge against them. You also found that in his companionship was a very young steel dragon wormling. It was basically a sister of the dragon eggs that Conrad and others had smashed on your quest in Mistveil. Not happy to see her parents' killers. She kind of growled and got defensive. But Shock was able to get her off and, kind of settle the situation. Um, After hearing that you guys were allies to Lady Cat, he decided to take you guys along with his trip. but he could not guarantee your safety. His plan is to media contact in the inner oasis because he's trying to build up the, ability in some way or another. He's not very forthright with a lot of the information he seems to have, but he's meeting a contact that is going to help in his plan against the Platinum Band. You guys decided to sleep in the cave for the evening since you guys were tired, and you guys were leaving to head out to an oasis in the morning. You guys slept, woke up, and you guys gathered your stuff and are about ready to exit the cave. So, Onyx Circle. As you guys finish gathering up your stuff, and Shock comes back and tells you that the cave entrance is open, what do you guys do?
Okay. Conrad's actually gonna go to the group real quick. He's actually gonna go to Sin specifically.
Okay, Sin looks over at you approaching and kind of like looks at you.
Sin.
What you need?
The earrings.
Yeah.
Are they still safe?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, because remember, like, they have Daylock, and they probably have his earring as well, man.
Yeah. So, I really didn't have a good time to bring it up, but remember how I got drunk before the Platinum Man decided to take us on this little field trip?
Yeah.
Well, I made a stop, and he begins to hobble over to Damus Ares, and Damus Ares looks down, and he's like, "Get down here." And he reaches into Damus Ares' bag of holding, and he pulls out one banner, the Onyx Circle banner, and one small onyx loop.
Oh. It just kind of looks like a bit dumbfounded face.
Yeah, sometimes I do dumb shit when I, get a little too drunk, and apparently I thought it was a great idea to go sneak into the Platinum Band's room and steal some of Daylock's shit back. That's technically ours, anyways. So I just wanted our shit back.
To be fair, with the earring, definitely, yeah. Yeah, it kind of worked out, I guess. He's a little bit disturbed by it, but he definitely sees the logic behind it.
And then you hear, kind of from the cave entrance, a little grumbled. That reminds me. And this is coming from the Dragonborn.
Okay.
Do any of you have anything that was given to you by the Platinum Band or anyone else?
Conrad's gonna check his inventory. Exactly what do you mean?
Anything that was given to you since arriving in LOS.
I was going to say, I'm just going to hold up the papers.
Yeah,
the papers, yeah.
Papers.
Get rid of all of those. Burn them.
Yeah.
Damus Ares just kind of like grabs his papers and leans back and hands them to you, Nat.
Yeah, gives Nat.
Yeah.
Nat's holding her hand out for the papers. And then she, takes her papers out. And then
Actually, there is one other thing. And Conrad's going to hold up that coin of Paler's Blessing. This was given to me from Mayor Ravon, but that also might be something we got to get rid of.
Trash it.
Yeah. Gives us to Nat.
what do you...
Well, he's either going to toss it.
Nat burns the papers. Nat does burn the papers, but she's like, what do you expect me to do with this?
Shock walks up to you, Nat, with the coin, and he holds out his hand.
Nat gives Shock the coin.
And he looks at you. Do you still got the papers in your hand?
Yeah. I never mind. I didn't burn the papers yet. I just give him the papers.
No. He's looking at you. He says, "Burn them quickly."
She does so. Burns them.
Okay. You use your arcing fire, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You immediately ignite the papers, and, you guys see this flame, like, broil up from her hand. Nothing new from Nat. And you feel the warmth, Nat, coming up from the flame, but, with your resistance, it's nothing. And just when you think the fire would normally kind of like start to fade away, it doesn't. It just seems to be sitting there in your hand. And you look up and you see Shock waving his hand, and he pulls his hand back towards him, and you watch as the fire you created floats up in the air and enters into his hand.
That's kind of surprised at that.
And he reaches towards one of his sides, pulls out a scroll, and he says, "Please just give me a moment." And you see him start reading the scroll, and he starts reciting this very basic and old, like arcane language. And when he finishes the ritual scroll, takes him a few minutes. There is a quick arcane spark in his hand from where the fire is with the coin in the center. And there's a quick arcane spark, and there's a brief glow from the coin, and it fades away. And then he whispers something, and the fire disappears. And then he tosses the coin to the ground.
Oh.
I was going to say, are we getting rid of everything we brought in the test, or just the things that was given to us by higher up people?
If it was given to you by anyone from Celestia or Latest, Platinum Band, any officials, I do not know how deep this rabbit hole goes.
Well, I got out of character. I kind of got rid of all his test papers and the coin. Yeah,
Okay, travel
that's
pass
all he has.
gone.
Okay, so
That's gone.
Earrings are safe.
so what are you telling him? Like, you're good?
Yeah.
Let
Okay,
me see. I'm
then
looking
say
what
it.
else.
If you guys are good, Siggy, you're good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Nessa,
looking
she's
right now.
But
Okay,
she's
there's
double
like there's just gonna be like a hood forward a bit more, and I take off a mask. I'm like, well, the captain's wife made me this. I really don't want to get rid of it. And she's like, looking all confused. She doesn't know whether she should get rid of it or not because she doesn't want to.
He holds his hand out towards you, Ruya.
Yeah. Just
The
accept.
mask. The mask. And he gestures for you to hand it to him.
She's gonna look away and just give it to him.
Okay.
She's not.
He stares at you as you do that and kind of raises an eyebrow, but then looks down at the mask. And his eyes, are getting back to like the just plain white. There was no pupils, there was nothing. And then with a flash, you see his eyes change to black eyes with a glowing draconic pupil again. Same one that I showed you guys last week. And he starts just studying the mask, both sides of it, looks it up and down, takes a few minutes examining it, and then hands you back to it. He blinks, and his eyes are back to normal.
Okay.
It is safe.
That's good. That's good.
Is there anything else you are all worried about?
Good. Quite like step back to Sin. Like, it's like, you know that deal that we talked about that we made with Melionodius and whatnot.
Are you whispering this?
Yeah, being quiet about it.
Stealth check.
Yeah.
Rip.
Where's my thing?
Okay. Cool beans. Okay. Sin looks over at you and he goes, you don't need to worry about that. And Shock looks at you too and goes, what are you talking about? And Sin just kind of pauses, looking at you, then looking at Shock. Oh, just something we had to deal with a person in town, but it's been taken care of. It has nothing to do with this.
And she'll just nod. Great.
Shock looks away, looks towards you, Conrad. Are you
All
people
right.
ready to move out?
I believe so. Are you guys ready? Kara looks to the group.
That says yes.
Demonstrator gives 2 big thumbs up.
Not again.
Then you look over and he's flicking you off.
Yeah, okay, we're all ready.
Then let's move. The rain should give us some cover. And he starts
All right.
proceeding out the tunnel.
Kara follows.
Okay.
That cloaks up.
Okay. And as you guys are, moving towards the entrance of the cave, you guys, little bit by little bit, start hearing the rain. You hear it trickling on the tops of the mountain above you. You hear the low rumbling of the clouds. And even though you guys are making your way towards the exit of the cave, it doesn't get significantly brighter as you get towards there. Almost seems like, it's still nighttime. And honestly, with going to sleep in a cave and, the wonky, hours you guys had the previous day, it's not unsurprising that it's a little disorienting on, like, what time it is and stuff like that. But you guys make your way towards the exit, and it is dark, gloomy, and rainy.
Okay.
Nat follows Shock wherever he goes.
Yep.
As soon as you guys get to the exit of the cave, Shock reaches into one of his bags and pulls out the LOS map, and he looks towards you guys and he says, "You said the other day that you were heading to a Neuroasis anyways. Which route were you guys going to take?"
We actually never been to that Oasis. At least I haven't been.
So which route were you planning to take?
Okay, let me get my.
And he's holding up the map for you, so.
Yeah, I assume we're looking at the map. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure. Like, what is the best route? Like.
Is he saying we could possibly go
Yeah.
through here, or maybe cross over here?
Well, currently, if I remember correctly, we're right here, like where the dragon is.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, he's just asking you what route you were going to take. That was
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's what Conrad said. Like, Conrad said, like, at the moment, I'd never been, but.
But just
I-
head east and then go forward from there.
Yeah. If I would imagine, like, we probably would have tried to go this way and then down.
So you would have climbed Throggermere mountain chain.
I guess so.
Kind
I
of looks
remember-
at you, then looks at the group. You would have been dead within 2 days.
Not surprising. This is a pretty deadly area. We haven't been, like, really east of this way, and Conrad, like, points in the map.
Well, where we enter the sand does not matter, but I would like to stay away from Bator as much as possible.
Okay.
My suggestion
agree.
is, and he points to the map over here, this base in recent times is a small fort that is run and controlled by Celestia. It has been long abandoned, but in recent times it's been fortified. My suggestion is we hug the lake, move south, and a little bit north of the fort, we cut our way into the desert there.
Okay.
Not nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts rolling up his map. Okay, let's move. And he starts moving forward.
Follows.
You see the still dragon kind of like get out of the cave, look around, kind of shake off real quick as a few raindrops hit her. And she kind of takes a couple leaps forward, jumps up in the air, and then transforms into like a ferret-like creature and just kind of like climbs up on his shoulder. And he begins walking forward. Given that it's raining. It's slick. You guys are going through the forest. Who's heading up the view?
Who's like leading?
Well, currently, Shock is leading.
Well, I went for the party. I assumed.
Oh, well, I meant like just who's taking who wants to keep lookout.
Oh, okay. Probably Conrad
Oh.
or Ruya.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can do this, but I'll probably go better.
It is kind of dark right now, so
Yeah,
you
so,
definitely
yeah,
have a better
yeah.
chance of seeing further.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take up the
Yeah,
lookout then.
it's not pitch black or anything. Like you guys can still see without fumbling too much.
But
Okay.
it's dark.
Yeah, but it's dark. So go ahead and roll me a perception check. Okay. Everything seems pretty quiet. You guys suspect that, the rain's probably slowing everything down, and even your chase, maybe, if you're lucky. But you guys start weaving through the forest. There's not much out here. Occasional animal here and there. Every once in a while, Shock will kind of raise his hand to pause the party and just kind of look around, and then it'll just motion you guys to continue. It is slow going, and he kind of leads you guys a little bit away from the mountain. You guys, once the crossover meets, you guys basically will, kind of go around there. Basically, yeah. I clicked ruler. Basically, like into this motion, but a little bit higher.
Okay.
There we go. Kind of like that. But in the first day, you guys make it to about here. A little bit before that. Right around here. Because again, you guys are going through heavy foliage with slick rain. And it is starting to get kind of cool, and then eventually Shock just kind of looks back towards you guys and says, that should be enough for today.
Okay. Should we find somewhere to camp then?
I leave that to your discretion.
Like how long? Like out of character, how long has it been? Like, do we even feel tired at this point, or is it like?
I mean, you've been dredging through wet, forested area all day.
Yeah, and like, is it starting to get towards nighttime? Because you said like it was kind of difficult to tell what time of day it was.
Yeah, it's starting to get darker.
Okay. So Conrad or Ruya, I guess, could look for a campsite.
Okay, who's
Start looking.
ever helming that up?
Conrad will do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got a better chance of it than what I've got.
Okay. Perception or nature?
Perception.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah.
Okay. I love how you said he'll do much better. Okay. You really can't find much. There's a couple spots where it's a little bit open and there's a clearing, that's about it. But you guys are kind of in the middle of the woods, so there's not a lot of traffic or anything going on over here.
So I can't really find a good spot that would
There's
just
not
cover
an
whatnot?
amazing spot. They're just spots.
But is there a spot?
there are spots.
Okay. So Conrad would take them to one of them then. Like, I found a spot over here. Not a lot of good spots, but here's a spot.
Shock and all the people I'm in control follow. All the party people follow.
Yeah.
So I guess set up tents and whatnot.
You know it.
Sin is going to ask you something, Nat. As you guys are preparing your guys' night and stuff like that, Sin comes up to you, Nat, and is like, I really don't want to waste the money on it. Could you just let me borrow your tent? I'm pretty small.
Sure, Nat says.
I'll stick on this side of the tent, and he like just kind of nuzzles by where your feet would be.
That's fine.
He occupies his little space with his bag, dividing you and him.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if you totally understood that, Moose, for a second there. Goes,
No,
he's asking you to borrow the tent. He's asking you to sleep in the tent with you.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's a little crunchy in here, but given both of your guys' size, I will allow it. That and it's a pretty fucked up situation. Sid has no tent anymore.
Don't worry, like 3 sessions from now, Sin's gonna talk about it at the time he slept with Nat. Anyway.
Probably. Maybe
I was
not.
gonna say we've got bags as well. He can sleep in.
Okay, but you guys go ahead and mark off some food. And Damus Ares is going to fashion a water catch.
Yeah, actually, could Conrad try to attempt to do that as well?
Oh, well, no, you don't need to. He sets up a pretty good one.
All right.
So you guys drink water, but don't. If you guys need to, refill your water skins if necessary.
Okay.
If not,
Shelter.
you guys should be good for tonight on water. You guys got fresh rainwater.
All
Go
right,
ahead and
sweet.
mark off your ration.
Mm-hmm.
And Damus Ares is looking at you, Conrad. So, watch.
Yeah, we should set up watch. I'll get the first one.
I'll take the second.
Damus Ares is like, I'll take third.
Okay.
Am I still have that 1 day left of
Yep.
Okay.
Nat, do you mind taking one with Ruya?
Sure, Nat says.
All right.
And you guys hear a whoosh and some flapping, and by the time you look, you guys do not see Shock anywhere.
Did we see the steel dragon?
No.
Probably going to do like a wider lookout.
I hope so.
Damus Ares is like, fuck him.
You say that, but he's the only one who knows how to get there.
Sin just starts chuckling from Nat's tent.
Conrad looks a little worried, but that's what he's doing. Ruya, by the way,
Yeah.
so remember that stuff and he points to the lips about we talked about earlier? So there was
Maria's face starts turning purple.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
was like this feeling once I tasted the stuff on my mouth that like it tasted like blood, and it kind of had you said it kind of described it that like I like the taste, right? Like Damon, right? That
There was
the
a
feeling?
power to it.
There was a power to it, right? So I would say I obviously once I kind of felt a little dangerous. So I was kind of worried about it, so I put it off both our faces, and then he pulls out the handkerchief. Do you kind of like check on this to see if it's, I don't know, dangerous?
I guess.
I'm not
Oh,
sure if
she's
you or
just going
Sin can do
purple.
this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any check I could do to like know what
What check would you like to do?
You know, something to say like, oh, what could cause Blood to do that sort of power he's describing, like from any particular races that I know or whatever. I don't know. How can I do like a CSI check on the blood on a handkerchief?
Yeah, would it be like a heal check, I guess?
Yeah.
Well, you're just asking, like, have you ever heard of blood that has this ability? I'm going to go ahead and... Would it be nice? Give me a religion roll. See if any of your texts or anything have anything that might pertain to creatures, entities, or anything else that might have blood that does this.
Religion.
Okay, 26. You've heard that many different types of creatures have unique blood. From what Conrad is describing, it could be a few different types of creatures. There are quite a few entities that are hunted specifically for alchemical components. You know, especially their blood. There is some creatures there is power to blood. I mean, as far as like healing goes, I mean, there's quite a few, and you don't know which ones are rumors, which ones are true. But I mean, there are quite a few things it could be. From vampires to angels to devils, like there's the rumors and the quote-unquote facts are boundless.
Yeah, she's just gonna take a look at the handkerchief and just like spin around and try not to think about what happens during the thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it could be anything.
Oh, and
really.
it also could just be magic.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it could be anything. There's quite a few creatures or races that do this.
As far
I mean,
as
the only way
mortal
to know-
races go, no.
But in terms of like vampires and
Other
angels and
entities,
all
yeah.
that good stuff. Yeah. That's what I mean.
Hmm.
It's like the only way to know for certain is the source, really.
I guess we can ask Sock if he comes back.
You hear a chuckle from Damus Ares. Yeah, so dude, are you a vampire or a devil or an angel?
Garrett looks even more worried.
I mean, if you're that concerned, it's best to ask.
If he comes back.
If you think that, like, I could be infected, I don't think so. So
I would hope not. Like, again, like,
Yeah.
I was hoping to, you know, it was a desperate situation, so I was trying to see if that was the way to revive you guys. I would hate to think that I accidentally infected one of you with it.
Damus Ares stretches his hands. He's like, you know, I got something that could work to see if, you know, you might, if you're worried about being undead or something.
You do? Garrett, like, raises an eyebrow.
He said, yeah.
I mean,
Sure.
I do as well, but it ain't gonna be nice for you if you are undead.
Garrett looks like even more nervous.
Damus Ares gets up and starts walking over you, lumbering over you. He's like, hey, Conrad, what's that over there?
He's not gonna look. He's actually just like still looking down there. Like he's wincing though.
He's like, oh, well, I mean, I tried, and then he just stabs you in the shoulder.
Ah.
The rest of you guys see a small metal object being stabbed into Conrad's shoulder, and there's a divine glow coming from it. And he holds it there for a second. Conrad has this object, it looks like a fork, is jabbed into your shoulder. You suffer 1 point of damage.
Okay.
As he's like kind of moving around a little bit, he's like, anything, and like it just hurts.
It hurts.
He's like, well, you're not catching fire or anything crazy, and he pulls the fork out.
Okay, that's good to know. He's just like kind of like has his hand over his shoulder. It's like, thanks. That was there.
I could pretty much presume that he's done something like smiting or whatnot.
What was that?
Can I safely presume that he's just done something like Smite Undead or something?
Well, you saw that
Like
divine power, which is something you're
Yeah.
used to dealing with. Yeah, you expect it's probably some paladin shit he just used.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you're in the clear too then. Out.
Demisarius goes over into Leaf and just starts washing off the fork. And he goes back to his bedroll and lays down.
No need to worry about it then. That's good. That's good.
But
Yep.
the tiredness starts to hit you guys, and it's about time to set up watches.
All right, Conrad said you go first, so I'll go.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Eh.
Conrad.
Yes.
You begin to take your watch, and you keep an eye open. Expecting shock to return. Eventually, you hear just a creaking of branches and wood. And you look up, far above where your camp is, and you see a form on one of the branches.
Well, what do I see?
It's a shape.
Conrad said his bow out and kind of take a little closer look.
Okay, well, unless you plan on climbing this very large tree.
Oh, so like it's like far up. Like I
It's
wasn't
up.
sure if like I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Conrad's gonna get his bow out and kind of go like, who's there?
Are you yelling it?
Like how far up is it? I say like give
It's
me
like
that
a
like.
good 60, 70, 80 feet.
Okay, Conrad's get
And
his
it's
bow out.
pouring out pretty good, so.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just gonna sit there with your bow out?
Well, he said get his bow out and aim it.
Okay.
I said, and he's gonna wait for a reaction mainly.
Nothing.
Okay, well now he's gonna say, "Hey guys." He's do the earring real quick.
I mean, you're right in your camp.
Okay, well he's gonna wake someone up.
Who?
Ruya.
Okay, Rhea. You get woken up.
Yep.
Do you see that figure up there?
Dunno.
He points it out.
Yeah, sure, take a look at it.
It's like some
Yeah.
humanoid-shaped kind of figure. Just it's kind of hard to see, but it's up in the tree.
Yeah.
Given how it looks in your dark vision, you suspect it's someone like wrapped up or something.
Okay. Think they're dangerous or just sitting there?
Well, it's either shock or someone hostile. The thing is, if it wasn't shock, I feel like they would have attacked by now. Or left. And so they're just sitting there, right? They haven't moved?
It's just this figure just kind of just on the branch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. They haven't moved at all, though.
Nope.
Okay.
Guess we can keep an eye on it. Like you said, they haven't attacked yet, so it's probably shock. And
Okay.
if not, then we can keep an eye on it and not shocking them all if you noticed anything.
Okay. Alright, I'll go back to bed. He's gonna wake up Sin now.
So, wait, you're waking Sin up?
Yeah, because he's the only one who hasn't volunteered to watch.
Okay. Sin wakes up, which in turn probably wakes Nat up.
Conrad, what?
What do you
Go back
want?
to
What are you doing?
I need backup in case.
Who?
There's a figure in the trees, and I'm not sure if it's shock or
Who
not.
do you need backup? Do you need all of us awake?
Not sure yet.
Ugh. And you see a naked gnome start to come out of the tent.
We're naked in here? That's...
And he just comes walking out. What is it?
Coward explains the situation to him.
Gonna say, am I safe to go back?
Yeah,
to
no,
sleep?
you're good. You go back to bed, yeah.
Sin just kind of
Okay.
looks up and looks at you, and he's like, "It's not moving.
Not moving.
Wake us up when it moves." And he climbs back in the tent.
So were you really naked this whole time? That's
You watch as a now slightly glistening gnome butt is sliding under a blanket.
That face palms like.
And you feel a quick shiver, and then he snaps his finger, and then goes, "Ah." And then you hear light snoring.
And Coward's just gonna resume watch.
That goes back to sleep.
Okay.
Back to meditating.
Okay. First hour goes by, second, third, fourth. No movement, nothing else.
Okay. Coward looks like really like he's still very unsure, but he's gonna wake up Nat and Ruya now.
Okay.
Alright, ear watch, no movement from either side. I need some sleep.
Is that you reporting in, or?
Wait, out of character, what did Nat say?
I said, I was asking out of character. Was that you reporting in?
Yeah, that was him reporting in, yeah.
Okay. Not Nodson says, go get some sleep.
He goes to sleep, but it's like very like, he's still a little wound up.
I get out of the tent, trying not to, wake Sin up, because he seems comfortable.
I need to wash this tent after you're done.
Yeah.
Because I'm just gonna get up and just keep an eye out on the tree.
Okay.
Oh, on the tree.
Go ahead and give me perception checks. Okay. You guys hear rain. You guys hear thunder. You guys see lightning a few times. That's about it. Your watch goes by uneventful.
Yeah, it's good.
And then the dragon comes. I'm kidding. Yeah. But you guys are growing tired. It's about time to get the next watch going.
That goes to wake up the emissaries.
Okay.
Yes. I was just gonna brave and then go back to tent and meditate more.
Okay. The emissaries gets up, kind of pops his head up, looks around, scratches his ass. Like, I'm up, and then sits up. And he looks at you and he's like, "Good night," as he's
Good
scratching
night.
his beard.
And goes back into her tent.
Okay. And after quite a few hours, you guys hear a large thump. And it wakes you all.
Coward just springs to action, what's going on?
Nat jumps.
Yeah, pokes her head out.
You see Jacques, and he's sitting up from looking like he just landed.
Okay.
And Damus is like, "Holy fuck! Oh, I didn't know you were up there." And he looks up towards the tree.
Oh, god damn it, you guys didn't tell him.
Damus Harris is grabbing his heart. It looks like he almost just had a heart attack. And
Is everything all right, Jock? Nat says.
everything is fine. Prepare yourselves. We move soon.
Okay.
And go ahead and mark off your rations, but no water.
Oh, okay, so Damon says isn't taking his watch. We're just gonna go, or is it just after his watch that we're gonna go?
Huh?
We're getting ready to go.
You guys are getting
Okay,
ready
we're
to
going
go.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, maybe next time, tell them what happened.
And also, I think you're confused. Like, you're assuming that his watch is over. Like, you guys are rested.
Okay.
It's just there's nothing to report when you guys are all asleep. That was the first thing that happened since you guys woke up. Okay. You guys get ready, mark off your shite. And Jacques looks towards you guys and goes, "Are you ready to move out?"
Yeah.
Let's go. And he just starts moving forward.
Starts moving.
Is Sin dressed?
Yes.
I did not make sure he's dressed.
Yes, he was dressed as soon as you guys woke up and had like breakfast.
Going in my tent naked, like Nat's muttering to herself as she gets her stuff and then follows.
Okay. And you guys immediately hear a voice in the back of your guys' mind. So, I pretended to be asleep in Nat's tent, but I was busy doing this before everyone woke up. This way we can talk without, certain people hearing. And it's Sin's voice. And after a few
So
moments
what
of
did he
after a few
do?
moments of silence, there's, okay, you guys can respond back. Just think it.
Hello? Nat says? Cool.
Yes.
Never mind.
You guys hear Nat's voice.
Yeah, Karen thinks like, oh, okay, so we can talk without talking in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you guys literally hear Damasaries go, "Oh, that's cool," like out loud. And then you hear in your back of your mind, "Oh, wait, no, oh, sorry." And Shock kind of stops and looks back at Damasaries. But he continues forward. And you hear Sin's voice go, "Well, if you guys want to discuss anything while we're traveling, this is a good bet. I can run this for a bit a day, but so talk about anything you guys need to now."
Okay. Let's think.
Let's see, do we have a plans once we get to the Oasis? Or Rose just like,
Yeah.
if you look at her, she's looking down and depressed.
Yeah, like Chimera told us to go to the Oasis, but is there, like, what's the goal here? Obviously, we got to clear our names, but how are we about to go do about that?
Well, I mean, what do we know about an Oasis? You hear Sensei.
I guess would that be a history check?
I mean, what do you remember throughout the the campaign?
Intelligence check then.
Sure, go an intelligence check.
Yeah.
And this is the power of notes. Okay, makes sense. Conrad, it's a desert place. It's
Okay.
hot. It's dangerous.
I just, I would just think, I just know it's dangerous. I don't know much about it.
It's like, it's dangerous to get there without a guide. Those with a guide tend to be rich or high in power in one form or another. Pretty much neutral though. If it's the wrong place, criminals are not necessarily accepted, but not going to be, sent to jail straight away. It's probably going to be there.
So, so there's not that much of a risk of us being fugitives in a sense from there.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
No worries. So there's not going to be that much of a risk of us being fugitives there. Like people, it's more of a common thing there.
Obviously, we don't want to be found out, but if we are found out, it's not as huge of a deal as being found out in Celestia, for example.
Well, that goes without saying, but the question I'm asking is, let's say we get there. What do we go by? We obviously can't call ourselves the Onyx Circle. I mean, do we even use our real names?
You hear Daemisari's voice blowing a raspberry in the back of his mind, which you guys all hear. He's like, no, we're the goddamn Onyx Circle, okay?
He's saying that in his mind, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It took him a moment to get used to it, but he's picked it up now.
Okay.
Oh no,
You
he's
s-
thinking.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm asking, though. If it's like, if we're trying to go undiscovered, then should we, try to think of different names? Again, I don't know the area, so
Sin
Yeah, I guess you
goes.
could.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we could go by the Onyx Circle. I mean, we have no, try to think, no reputation there, so to speak. They shouldn't know what happened. And even if they did know, I don't think if they were going to sell us out, they'll only sell us out for coin or whatever criminals do.
exactly, coin, which criminals usually need.
You're always just like down and depressed.
Sin kind of goes, well, I mean, as far as like changing who we are, I mean, if you're talking about names and disguises and all that, I can only magically change just two of us.
Hmm.
And he kind of like, and that big lug, and you don't see anything or hear anything, but you get the sense like he's pointing out Daemisarius.
Yeah.
I wonder who else is a big lug.
Good luck trying to disguise that guy.
We are very identifiable.
So I think we should just be us. I just think we need to come up with a plan on what we do once we get inside the city. Do we pick the fight with the biggest, kids in the schoolyard? Do we try to like work for people? Like, what do you guys want to do? Like, what's our end goal here?
Clearing our names and taking down the Platinum Band. That's, I feel, is our end goal.
If that's our end goal, why don't we work with someone's? No, and she'll just point to the dragon dude.
I mean,
He's got the same goal as what we do, I think.
You were saying, Nat, or thinking?
I mean, just like how we started in Elois, we just meet people. Probably do some things for people. Maybe make some connections along the way. I suppose.
Sin,
Just might be like we were in the test all over again.
Sin
That
goes,
says.
well, not to burst a bubble or anything, but we also don't know how deep that rabbit hole goes, so we might have actually been working at the behest of them since we stepped foot in Elois.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's hope it's not like Latest, and let's avoid being betrayed by people. So I think that's why everyone might be a little worried or hesitant about just jumping on the, fucking shocky bandwagon.
Like, he has made his, behavior clear. Well, not behavior. I'm sorry. What's the word for it? Like, I'm thinking of this out of character. He had made his feelings about us clear. He could care less if we live or die. He's kind of helping us out, just kind of at Cat's behest.
At
But
least he
our-
was honest, Nat says.
But our goals are the same. taking down the Platinum Band.
Sin kind of laughs. He's
So
like,
say if we need
This guy has been hiding stuff since we began talking with him. I really hope you guys are not so naive now after dealing with the Platinum Band to believe him every word he said, because, I mean, just pay attention to how he talks and what he says. Like, he's always telling us half-truths and partial truths.
Oh yeah, no. I'm definitely not putting all my stock in the shock option. What I'm saying is, what's our plan B? Because let's say he just abandoned us. Like that's, like give it. That might be happen. What's our goal here? Do we want to kind of like what Nat suggested earlier? Kind of gain influence and kind of try to work our way up and just kind of gain protection? Because that won't clear our names, and that means we can't really go back to Lattes at all. That just kind of means we make a home base and enter our oasis instead.
So your plan is to set up base, get the lay of the land, and then find a way to move up from there?
I'm just trying to find out how we can clear our names.
Okay, well, I think you got a good start there. Like, let's take it a
Alright.
few days and, so we can discuss this more once we get to our oasis. Maybe once we learn a little bit more about the place. And you hear just Sin sigh in the back of his brain. He's like, but we definitely need an option C. And I may have to work on stuff for that to happen.
Okay, but currently, as of now, option A, follow Shock's lead. Option B, get the lay of the land, kind of build ourselves up, and then like continue from there on. Then C, we'll work on it.
C, let's just call that the big red button plan for now.
All right, well, we just got to make sure that that's like an actual plan, because
Yeah, just give me a few days. I'm sure I'll be able to whip something up.
okay.
My thoughts are, big red plan is, if nothing else works, we can hit it. But the problem is the big red plan and the big red button plan is kind of lost to me at this moment because of the stupid place. But
Okay,
maybe,
so we've already got contact in the Oasis, so we could always see that person. And they're friends with Lady Cat, so they've got to be a good person, I think.
I mean, where would we find her?
I don't know where, but I mean, she can't be that hard to point out.
I guess we'll
Especially
see
with,
when we
like-
get there.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about this once we get to the Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
And now I guess we follow the tall, dark, and broody over there.
Okay.
Anything else in your mind discussion?
That's all for me. Out of character.
That's all for now.
Awesome. All for now.
Okay.
Hangs up.
Yeah.
Exit group call.
After a few moments, you start hearing humming in Daemis's voice.
That guy does smile at that bit.
And so who's leading the group visual?
Probably Maria.
Okay.
Just gonna switch it back and forth.
I mean, I guess Conrad could go then. Like, if it's that way.
It's up to you guys. Like, it's just whoever.
Oh,
wants
what
to do it.
time? Like, what's the weather like?
It's still
Like,
dark
give me that.
and rainy.
Still dark.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Maria then.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Have a perception check?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and that says it's Conrad allowed it. I would give you the lantern, but no, I don't know how subtle we're trying to be.
Very subtle. Conrad will say out loud.
Okay.
And
You guys continue to move south. And eventually, Maria,
Mm-hmm.
you're traveling and a certain smell hits you. A familiar smell.
Mm-hmm.
Smell of the graveyard.
Oh. I was gonna say, what directions they're coming from?
A little bit from where you guys are at now, east, because you guys have been walking and talking for a little while.
What's he smelling?
I smell dead people. Yeah. She'd just be like, she'll go up to Chuck, like, kind of shaking because she's still scared of the guy. She's like, I think there might be corpses over there, and she'll just point in a direction. I don't know if you can see if...
He looks over, he raises his snout up in the air, and he breathes in. And he starts heading in that direction.
Yeah. And she'll like think, like, just be careful, guys, and she'll follow suit.
Okay, give me another perception check now that you're trying to get over to the area and hone it in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because as you get closer towards the lake, the wind, there's less woods, and the wind is uptaken quite a bit the closer you get to the lake. So it is more difficult to, keep track of the smell the more closer you get towards the lake. But you do kind of hone in on it. It wasn't too far away. And as Jacques is like looking around, Rhea, you look over and you see part of an arm.
Gonna say, can I tell, like, what rate the arm is?
Do you go over to the arm?
Yeah, go over and, like, take a look at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a nature check. Okay, you have no clue. Female.
Say, does it look like recent or it's
It
been
looks
there
kind of old.
Yeah.
This just survived. It looks like it probably went through the winter cycle.
Mm.
At the very least. You've seen all types of dead bodies, and you're familiar what happens when a frozen body starts to thaw out.
Yeah. Mm.
So only Ruya saw this, not the rest of us.
No. I mean, Jacques and her started walking away. I assume you guys followed, and then Rhea just stepped over and leaned over and started looking at something.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's gonna do like a quick prayer to the Raven Queen, hoping the soul's like moved on and whatnot. And she'll just call Jacques over and says, I think this is the source. Poor Finn.
He walks over. Solo travelers tend to meet that fate in these lands. Well, now they do. And he just starts walking away.
Yeah. That follows.
Um,
She'll like poke her with a stick as well.
okay.
Yeah.
You go to grab your stick and you look at the body and you're like, it's actually pretty much on its way. Poking it with the stick is not really going to change much. It's already decomposing pretty good.
I was about to say,
Okay.
if it went through the winter, it's probably,
Yeah.
well,
Now
on
the
its way.
rains are starting to like wash that away and warm it up, so it's in the process.
Yeah.
But as you go to stand up, you hear a "Arr!" above you.
Look in the direction where it's coming from.
You look up in the trees. Give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anything, but that definitely sounded like a raven. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, I imagine, these guys kind of went a little bit ahead of the...
I mean, you could be following them the whole time.
No, we were following them, but they kind of went away specifically for the art part of it. That's why I assumed, unless we're right there with them.
You guys are right there.
I guess I'll do a perception check to see if there's anything nearby.
Like, are you looking at what Rhea was looking at, or?
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
That was.
Go ahead and roll perception check, Nat. What are you doing, Conrad?
You mentioned that like it was likely a. I guess you'd be looking for stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, Conrad.
26.
Okay. Conrad, you start looking around the area, and
Hmm.
you stumble upon a very bad dagger
Okay.
and a very bad short sword.
Hmm.
They're very poorly made, very old, very rusty, and very small. They're
Hmm.
not together, they seem to be in separate places, and after you look around a little bit more, you find who the probable owner of it. Owners, I should say, as you
Hmm.
see two dead goblins.
I was about to say that sounded about like a goblin. Yeah.
Yeah. You've seen enough dead goblins to immediately recognize what it looks like. The bodies are decayed pretty well as well, but given their bone structure, the skin that's left, and their shape, and the smell, goblins.
Hmm.
Nat, you go to look over at what Maria is looking at, and you see a humanoid corpse. Looks female, and that armor looks very familiar.
What's it look like?
It is a mostly black set of leather armor, with kind of purple trim to it, and black feathers kind of around the edges and stuff.
Uh,
Is the armor intact?
It looks in perfect condition.
Now we'll take it.
Okay. Ria, as you're sitting there, Nat goes and starts moving this body around and starts undressing it.
Not undressing it.
well, you're taking the armor off.
You're
so you
taking
are
the
undressing
armor
it.
off. You are undressing it.
My bad. But I do mention to Rui about the body. Is this person familiar?
The armor looks it. The body itself is kind of ruined.
It literally is. Yeah.
Hey Rui,
was
what do you
gonna
think
say,
of
but-
this? Nat says.
As she's swinging around the dead body.
Not like that.
Look at this armor! Look at
Yeah,
this!
Don't
Well,
think it's not any weirder than it is.
she took the armor off. She said so.
Yeah, so did you or did you not take the armor off?
I did.
Okay. So, Ruria, as you're sitting there, Nat just walks up and starts undoing all the armor on the lady.
I've seen this somewhere before, Nat says. I'm just trying to remember where.
Can I presume Conrad's back?
At this point, no.
Damn it. I know what it is.
I was gonna say from that, I imagine what you just described is what I'm now seeing type thing. Am I safe to presume that's like Raven Queen, like design armor type stuff?
Kind of.
Hmm.
There's really no check to require it. It definitely
Yeah.
black raven feathers in the color scheme. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think it's like. And she,
And
like,
now you've come
sticks
back,
her hand
Conrad.
Yeah.
As Nat
She
is
just, like,
holding up
stick her
a
hand
dirty
out.
set of armor, but in good condition.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ruby's just like holding out her hand out. It's like, let me have a closer look.
Nat does hand it to her.
Yeah.
Give it a look.
Now, so
She
kind
just
of
inspects it and then looks at the Raven.
David, do I have to make it a check? Because I'm pretty sure I know what it is. So
I mean, if you remember what it is, you remember what it is. I
Yeah.
can't stop that.
okay, isn't that Nahiri's armor?
Who?
There was an adventurer
We-
who.
There was a mission where we had to go, check fight undead, and we went with somebody who was wearing an armor like this.
It
And
was
they also served the Waving Queen.
Yeah, it was actually supposed to be like a very powerful Raven Queen set of armor.
Hmm.
And so then Conrad looks at the bodies like, so, I guess this would be her then. Found some goblins over there. I guess we know how she died then.
I'm sure the Queen is pleased with her service. She'll just like, as Bex and looking up the Raven, she'll be like, this could come in handy.
Best to make use of it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just like take it and try it on a bit if she's able to try it on super quick.
Might want to clean that first.
It's alright.
Okay.
She's used to dead people.
Shock didn't go far, did he?
Are you there, Damon?
Damon?
Hello?
So my stuff was muted. I did not
No,
know that
yeah,
at
I
all.
was about to say.
I'm like sitting here like, hello guys, like, are you there? And nothing.
Yeah.
Although it's pretty much Ruru's now trying on the armor
So
just
at
like
what
super
point-
quick.
Yeah.
Context-wise, I just found armor. Ruria went to look at it, and then she started to try it on.
Yeah, what I was trying to
because,
say is,
Conrad.
armor takes like 30 minutes to put on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you'll wait for a better time then.
Okay.
Well, we're taking it with us, though.
Yeah. Nat, I will say by your perception check though, you definitely recognize that armor. You do recognize that there are arcane symbols and runes and stuff inscribed into it.
Okay.
You also find 22 gold.
Okay.
Out of her adventuring bag, all of the rations and a good chunk of her adventuring equipment was taken out. Like, her adventuring bag seems unusually empty and deflated.
Regular bag then?
So there's the bag if you want to take it.
Takes it, yeah.
It's just a
I'm
shit.
guessing the weapon's probably gone too.
It's a shitty ready backpack. Just write that down because it's just a backpack that's been sitting through the dirt in the entire winter.
Oh, just a regular bag?
It's just a
It's a
regular-
backpack.
It's a backpack.
Yeah.
It's the adventuring backpack. It's just been sitting out here the whole time.
So basically,
What's
just
wrong
shitty
with an
backpack.
extra bag?
Okay.
Okay.
So, okay.
I was gonna say, what was the person's name again?
Nahiri.
How do I spell that?
I need you to roll me a will check.
Okay, from me.
Yes.
Coolio. You mean wisdom
Yes.
or something? Yeah.
I know, he keeps saying will a lot.
Okay. It's not as bad as it was going to be. Okay. You only suffer half of this damage.
Fair enough.
You suffer 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
You are
Ow.
stunned and immobilized and feared.
Well, scared of the armor. Oh.
As soon as you guys mention that name, Rhea starts screaming out and grabbing her head, and she drops to her knees and just starts babbling. You can't understand a word she's saying. She's switching in between common and elvish.
Kara's gonna put a hand to her mouth. She's trying to muffle her, basically. Maria, calm down, calm down.
Nat thinks it's the armor, so she tries to get that away from her. But she does. After that, she does try to, comfort her.
Okay, what are you doing?
Oh, I thought it was the armor making her freak out.
No,
so.
I'm saying, what are you doing to comfort her? Comfort her is a
Oh.
very generic term. Like, what are you doing?
I pretty much like hold her, give her like a few pats, like they're there, like that kind of stuff.
Okay, you are psychically, you are mentally broken for the next while. Okay. Rhea.
Okay.
You start having flashes, the same flashes you've had before,
Mhm.
mostly focused on the night of the fire.
Okay.
Um, you feel like a small child, and you remember that fear, the panic, and everything else settling in. And yeah. And as this is happening, shock kind of like comes back over to the area. What the hell is going on?
I don't know. She just kind of flipped out.
He just kind of goes over and looks at her. Kind of like leans in, looks at her face. Kind of looks at you, Nat, and then looks back at her. Has this ever happened before?
Once, though, considering the situation, it was understandable.
And he looks over at Maria sitting there, like, kind of just eyes wide, freaking out. And in a quick flash, his arm pulls back and he slaps her across the face. Rhea,
Mhm.
you suffer 6 points of damage
Okay.
as a giant red hand is now formed on her face. Well, purplish. You're snapped out of it. And your
You said 6
jaw
points, right?
really hurts.
Yeah.
And you have no idea what caused it or what just happened.
Okay. Like,
You remember the
Ow,
sensations and
everything.
the stuff, but it's just you've snapped out of it.
yeah. She just like starts like panting a bit and start rubbing her face.
Yeah, your heartbeat is still
Now,
going crazy.
out
Yeah.
of character, real quick, I just want to make sure I understood the chronology
Okay.
of the event.
No problem.
So, there was. Not gave her the armor, right?
Okay, yes.
She had the armor for a little bit.
Okay.
And then Carmen was like, oh, that's Nahiri's armor, right? And then she kind of flipped out, right?
Yes.
Okay. So she definitively was holding the armor for a little bit. And then it was not until Carmen said the name that happened.
After you said the name, she grabbed her head and freaked out.
Okay. Okay.
And quickly, your face is grabbed, Rhea, by this very large, leathery, dragonborn hand as he grabs your face and points you towards his. Are you okay to move?
You just like quietly nod. Shaken, quietly nod.
Then pick yourself up. We need to keep going. And he lets go and just looks over. At this point, did anyone pick up the armor?
Nat does.
Nat does? Okay. He looks at you, Nat, looks at the armor, and looks at her, then looks back at you, Nat, and says, just take it with us.
Yeah.
Nat nods. Does it have a specific name that I should put in the inventory? Or just put armor?
Just put RQ armor.
Okay, RQ armor. And Nat just stays with Ruria just in case. Like,
Okay.
you okay?
Mm-hmm. Let's
Yeah, I
continue
think
on.
I'm okay.
Okay. You guys continue.
Yep.
I take it someone else is gonna head up the charge of keeping an eye out.
Conrad would. I assume like Bruce's kind of being comforted, like in the back or something like that.
I mean, is she?
I know Nat is. That's what Nat's doing.
Okay, so you probably just have an arm around her shoulder as you're kind of like guiding her through the forest.
Yep.
Okay. You are slowing down a bit, Maria, but it's gonna be a moment.
Mhm.
And you guys just keep continuing south, and then eventually the rains begin to die down, and it starts to get warmer. You look up above and around. The clouds that have been hanging over you for a few days are seem to be more west of you. You guys keep continuing on, and then you hear it.
Hear what?
Winds?
The winds.
Okay.
And you guys keep continuing, and the sun is out. It's bright. And you guys pass through some more foliage, cut your way through, and eventually it breaks open. And in front of you is about a good 30-40 feet of grass, and then nothing but sand ahead of you. Welcome to the ever-shifting sands.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically to your left and right, that's all you see. Sand.
Mm-hmm.
Dunes of sand. As far as you can see, it's a good maybe 60 or 70 feet before the dunes start to crest up for the first time. And that elevation, that's all you can see. And Jacques, as soon as he breaks through the forest, puts up his hood. Kind of keeps his cloak over him. And he just kind of looks out towards the desert. And he looks back towards the rest of you and says, "Are you ready?"
Conrad actually real quickly has to take off, I assume, his winter gear, because that's probably a bad idea heading into the desert with that.
It is starting to get really hot. If any of you guys
Yeah,
are wearing
that's
any
it,
cloaks or anything like that, you might want to start taking them off.
Yeah, so Conrad's gonna...
That does take off the cloak.
Well, because, like,
Yeah.
there's also other stuff that we had on that was, winter stuff, so Conrad's
Yeah.
gonna go off in the woods for a little bit, get that sorted.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna slip off her cloak.
Okay.
I would take off the pants, but that'll be for later.
Nat.
Yes.
Never mind.
What?
I thought about something and then immediately countered that argument in my head, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I got it." But anyways, so Conrad disappears and comes back after a few moments, and he's down dressed a little bit.
Yeah.
Sin just looks around at his robes, and he's like, "I got this." And he reaches into his robes and pulls out a like a large, very large, like thin wrap, and he just wraps around his head, his face and stuff like that, and kind of like puts it up into like a hood, with kind of like the garment over his face and eyes a little bit. And Damon Series just like looks around and shrugs his shoulders.
Now, Damon's area is going to be pretty hot out there, just to let you know, so be prepared for that.
Oh, I got this.
Okay. In that case, I believe we're all ready.
Okay. Now for this. Who is heading up the search?
Hmm.
It's because it's still dark, Commander.
It is later afternoon.
Well, if it's like, at night or in the dark areas, I would believe Rui is the best suited, but she's
It's
kind
still
of...
day. You guys got quite a few hours until you got to worry about
I'll
that.
head it up for now.
Okay. Basically, these will be broken up into 4-hour time frames. Okay, so give me a roll, Conrad. This will be for the next 4 hours of travel.
1 second. Yeah.
Okay. Basically, what I did for the ever-shifting sands is I created an algorithm. Basically, your perception check is going to affect how you traverse the ever-shifting sands. Every entity that exists there also does the same types of checks unless they are magically inclined to just make their way to where they need to go. So you guys start heading out, and it is hot, it is windy, Guys start out, you guys go up one dune, down, up, down, up, and this pattern just repeats. Everything begins to start looking the same. And the winds, they pick up. They blow. Every once in a while, a tornado or a little sand spout will pick up, and you guys really got to cover your eyes. I need everyone to roll me an endurance check. Between the heat, the travel, and the sand devils and other things that are popping up, this is your first check on surviving the desert. Okay. And around the last hour of this 4-hour navigation, you guys are crusting over a dune, and Conrad, you see it. You see a massive sandstorm wall heading your way.
There's a sandstorm coming.
Shock kind of looks over at Sin. He's like, "Do you have anything for this?" And Sin goes, "Not prepared." And Shock kind of grunts. He looks towards the rest of you. Do you any of you have anything to survive that?
Would it be nature to see if I do?
Sure.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna get my
Yeah,
cloak
like-
and start covering my face with
Yeah,
it.
like would like basically nature is like to see if that would help or not.
Go ahead and roll a nature. Okay. Being a ranger, you know, like you've always had a kind of lust for knowledge when it comes to like terrain types and, you know, like things that you might encounter as a ranger or traveling the world, things like that. You've studied up on deserts. You've never really been one to yourself, but you've heard stories. You've heard, you know, like some pretty good information about them, and you've heard of sandstorms. I mean, sometimes sandstorms can be, you know, just little veils of sand that, you know, pelt, you know, buildings and people as it blows by. Then there are sand walls that they pass through, and if you are not actually prepared, they will bury you. They will literally create the tomb around you. What you're seeing on the coming off the horizon, you have a feeling that burying yourself might be okay for people like maybe Nat Demissaries, who has like the strength to kind of climb their way back out. But most of your party would not survive being buried.
Okay, so that's what I got from it. It's just, this is a sand wall, and this would basically bury us.
Yes.
Okay. Kind of will say that, like, you know, this is a sand wall, and aside from a couple of us, we would get buried instantly and likely die.
I was gonna say, can we take a look around see if there's any form of like shelter or something?
There's not going to be
Give me
shelter.
a perception check.
Yeah. Never know, just in case.
You see
Damn
sand
it. Damn.
and a big ass wall of sand coming at you.
How fast is it coming, like, time-wise?
You guys got like a couple minutes before it's gonna be hitting you. Probably about 10.
So we can't run. Like, wait, how far have we traveled at this point? 4 hours?
Yeah.
Would it be intelligence or whatever to see if we can kind of dodge it? Like, if we, like, book it,
Okay.
like,
I think first you might want to think about where you are.
yeah. Shit.
Look around.
Okay, look
Perception
around.
check. Okay. You have no fucking clue where you are.
Mm-hmm.
All you see is sand. Off in the distance, you do see some mountains. Way, way, way out in the distance.
Yeah.
You see nothing else. If you want to dodge this, you have no idea which direction to go to dodge it. Shock kind of grunts, looks towards you all. Well, I only have one, but if I don't use it here, we will all die. Well, at least most of us. And he reaches into one of his pouches, and he pulls out another scroll. And he begins to incant the words. And he looks towards all of you guys, and he says, "Get in close."
Does so.
That's
Yep, does so.
Sin begrudgingly does so. And you guys see as a large shimmering dome appears around you all. And he finishes reading the scroll, and it burns up. And he just kind of sits down, sits Indian style on this domed floor that he just had appear.
How close? Like, what's the kind?
You guys are pretty snug.
Okay.
You guys each have room to sit or stand. That's about it.
Question:
Answer.
Is there any way you guys to determine how long this will last?
I mean, once it passes you, it'll probably only last a few, like maybe 10 minutes at most, you're thinking?
Okay, so it's gonna be about 10 minutes of like us being in this storm.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
probably be the harshest 10 minutes of our life.
And you guys watch as the storm gets closer and closer and closer, and you feel the presence of the wall shaking the entirety of the area around you as it moves in close. 20, 30, 40, 50 feet tall. Like, it just grows and grows the closer it gets to you. And then it's 20 feet, 10 feet, 5 feet. And we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
Break time.
Welcome to the desert, guys.
So we only evaded death one time, barely.
Well, I mean, you know, luck of the draw, kind of. Sandstorms are one of the more dangerous things you guys could run into. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you thought I were gonna die for your dragon dude or monsters. Nope. It's just a name and I'm already gone down like 20 hit points or so.
Oh, I mean, you just spent like the last 10 minutes sitting in a bubble.
That would be a short rest, I imagine.
Yeah.
Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally 10 minutes of short rest.
Nice. So what, that's 15 back?
I mean, you could use healing word before, like, do healing word, then take a short rest. That would allow you
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny because, like, I did not think about that character since, and I was like, oh shit, that's armor. And I'm like, that's Nahiri.
This was good. I heard rumors about that person. Didn't think of anything of it though.
Oh, well, now you know how they ended up.
Yeah. Thanks for the shiny.
Don't thank me, thank your perception check.
Well, I actually think that's Kara was looking at goblins. She's the one that actually found the armor.
Well, I mean, technically, Maria found the body, which the armor
True.
was
I was saying, though, we could have easily missed it. We could have just
I
gone
thought
like,
the arm was separated from the body.
no.
That's why I was looking for the body.
So wait.
on. Hold on a second.
Wait, so Nat, were you literally thinking the armor was just kind of empty?
No.
So you
I thought
did
the
know that
arm
body.
was separate.
The body
Probably
and the
armor.
armor were attached.
Yeah, because like you're wearing
No,
armor.
you just made it
so-
sound like I was like literally swinging the body around every
Well,
time.
yeah,
You,
'cause
I
you
was
said
talking
you
you
were-
about-
said you were going to take it off. Do you know what it takes to take off armor from a body?
Yeah. It's not like that video game. Oh, just take out the inventory. No, you got to literally take it off
There's
the person.
straps, there's buckles, there's fasteners, there's lots of things that are connected, so you have to like slip it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes people get lost in the sauce when it comes to like armor and campaigns in D&D. Like it's a bit of effort.
I thought it was funny. Body. It's like, oh,
Okay, I did
what?
not get that. You broke up.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm gonna look great in that armor. I can get it.
I just thought it was funny, like, you were just like, no, I didn't remove it from the body. I'm like, how else are you getting the armor?
Very carefully, the head rolls off.
Most of the time when I was playing a paladin in my first game and I didn't get the whole armor thing, I got really confused why an orc was helping me get dressed, and I was felt really awkward.
Because a lot of times when you put on armor, it's not uncommon to need help from someone.
Yeah. I didn't understand that in my first game.
Just like how some people putting on a dress need help sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or
Or
sometimes.
going down... Oh, I was gonna say, or forgetting that in the old ages, bras don't exist, so go downstairs with no top on with sorting everything and everything.
They do exist.
Bringing up old stuff, huh?
They do exist. They're just bustiers and brawls. Not everyone always has
And not
them.
comfy.
And this is Nat we're
Especially-
talking about. Tomboy, like extraordinaire, catching things on fire.
That was more of a technical screw up.
I mean, that was definitely a knowledge screw up, too. I mean, bras weren't like a common thing.
Well, I didn't know.
Well, he does now,
Now I know.
and so does Nat. I mean, it's still the act still technically fits Nat's character, considering how many times she has done it after that.
Hey, when Nat realized she was running down there because of sin, just
That you think maybe it wasn't sin. Okay, you guys ready?
we know it was sin.
Okay. You guys are sitting there as... Wait, I didn't hear back from Conrad. Okay, good thing I didn't go. Okay, I'm not muted.
Yeah, we can hear you. Well, I can.
Okay. Conrad's still not back. Okay, I guess we'll just wait. Yeah, okay, well, fuck
Stop
me.
playing combat rules.
What was that?
Stop playing combat rules.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I had to take a leak, sorry. Are you ready?
Yeah. We almost started without you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought you were
Sorry,
back
like,
because you were talking and shit. I'm like, okay, well, he's ready. And I was
well,
like, okay, you guys ready?
I didn't leave, that was the thing. Like, I was talking earlier, so I didn't take my break. But I am ready now, yes.
It might be a little loud around me.
No worries.
Earlier there was a few bangs that sounded like they were up the street and around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, please be fireworks. But now police are starting to roll into the neighborhood.
Okay.
I don't think it was fireworks, guys.
Yeah.
So I apologize for any sirens that you guys hear, but, I live near the hood. Okay, who am I kidding? I live in the hood. Yeah. So anyways, you guys are sitting there in this magical bubble as the sand wall is approaching you, and it makes contact. And immediately all you guys see is just darkness. Rhea, you see a whole bunch of people sitting around in darkness. And the entire bubble feels like it's going to rip apart. And this lasts for quite a few minutes. It's very stressful feeling. It's very tight cornered, and you guys see nothing.
So it's like straight up pitch black.
Pitch black. You see nothing.
Gotcha.
Right now, Ruria is the only person who can see anything.
Yeah. She's like trying to do breathing exercises, trying to keep calm. Obviously not working.
They're starting to get a little stuffy in here.
Yeah.
It's getting a little warmer and harder to breathe. And this goes on for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And at this point, you guys are having trouble breathing.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like it has settled down. You don't feel that rumbling anymore. You guys really don't feel anything, and it almost starts to creep you out as it feels like you've basically and literally been buried alive.
So, like, are we like covered in sand still? Like, can we not
Just
see
black.
anything? Okay.
But it doesn't take much to put 2 and 2 together that you're now buried. And you hear Jacques' voice go, "Gnome, give us some light." And a light orb appears in the bubble. And you guys can see. And he looks at Demissaries and he says, "Get us out of here, big guy." And he kind of gestures like he's going to give him a boost. And Demissaries walks up, puts his hand on Jacques' shoulder, lifts up a leg, and then Jacques begins to lift him up through the top of the bubble. And you just watch Demissaries start trying to dig his way out through the top.
It sounds like a video game right now. Just like, some dude's like punching through sand right now, but
He's
can't think
kind
of
of
the name.
digging and pushing. It's very rough.
Yeah.
But after a few moments, you see Demissaries' feet disappear through the bubble. And then it goes quiet again. And 5 minutes roll around. 10 minutes. I need everyone to roll me a constitution or an endurance check.
Yep.
Because air is starting to run out here.
I was about to say.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if it do constitution and endurance or both.
Endurance. Endurance.
Did a second weapon.
Rui and Conrad, you are starting to feel very lightheaded.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second to pull up the rules. I should have had this ready. But I'm a silly DM. Yeah. And I also moved my books around, so it's like taking me a second to get to it. Like an idiot. Okay. It is... Why could this not be easy to find?
Well, DMs don't typically suffocate their players, but
Bullshit.
Like you say, we all live with no damage whatsoever.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay. Nat and Aria and Conrad, you guys
You're
both.
cutting out.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ria and Conrad, you guys both lose a healing surge
Okay.
as you are starting to gasp for air. Okay.
Also, I realized I never fixed my healing surges, but it's fixed now.
What do you mean fixed?
Well, I had it set from the battle
Oh,
the
okay.
first time. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. Now this is where things get a little funky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys start suffocating. At this point, I need all three of you to roll me a endurance check.
Again?
Yeah. Every
Okay.
single minute, you guys have to make one.
Mm,
Okay. Nat and Rhea, you both lose a healing surge. Conrad, you are holding out. You're trying to just hold. Your lungs are still burning, but you're staving it off. I need you guys to roll me another endurance check. Okay, Conrad, you lose a healing surge.
okay.
Uh, okay. Go ahead and give me another check.
Yeah.
Okay, all three of you lose a healing surge.
Yeah.
Am I safe to assume that we are going out of the hole?
What was that?
We are going out of the hole, are we not just sitting down?
You guys are sitting there suffocating currently.
Wait, Damon started digging the hole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to try to, dig your way out of this bubble, you can go ahead and try.
So, question. So, Shock and Damon Search have left, correct?
No, Shock is in the bubble with you.
Okay. I was just wondering. Huh. Is there any way we can kind of support them? Like, push them further up, I guess? Or whatever.
Damasceres is gone.
Okay.
Need me to give me another endurance check.
Right, yeah.
Okay, you all lose a healing surge. Um, who's getting down to like one healing surge?
Not at the moment.
Not me.
Let me.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can we like look up the hole to see how far like the series has gone? Like it kind of
You have no
daybreak
clue.
from the other end?
His feet have disappeared.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me another endurance check.
Shit.
Okay. Okay. Going forward, you are past the point of succeeding a DC for suffocation.
Yeah, so at this point, Kara's gonna have to. He's gonna start climbing.
Okay. You gonna try to climb?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Well,
Okay. You hop up on this bubble and you reach through, and where the sand has stopped, you just reach right through the bubble. And you immediately feel the sand, and you start pushing your arm through it, and it's like moving through a wall. And you just try to push up, and you start to try to grab and start climbing your way out, and you only get like a good foot until you've lost your footing. And Jacques sees you struggling, and he says, even if I give you a boost, it does not look like you're climbing out. Conserve your breath and just try to hold out.
I assume Kara's like lips are just kind of turning blue at this point. He's like just too weak to move.
Okay, so you just relax and fall back into the bubble?
Essentially, yes.
Okay. Another minute goes by. I need you guys to go ahead and mark off a healing surge.
Kara's at 1 now.
Okay. Who else is at 1 or 2?
Not there yet.
Okay.
Not there yet.
Okay. Another minute goes by. lose one more healing surge.
Conrad's at 0.
Okay.
I got 2.
Okay. Nat, where you at?
2.
Okay. At this point, Conrad, it feels like you're about ready to start pass out. Like you are done. Your lungs are on fire. You cannot breathe anymore. There's no air in the space. He's probably at this point on one knee, grabbing his chest, like just holding out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rhea and Nat, you guys are both keeled over, like just like leaning, like just blinking your eyes, like just trying to hold out that last little bit of air that you have in your body. And you guys look over, and Jacques is just standing there. And he looks towards all of you guys. He says, just hold out. He's going to be here. Just one more minute.
I'll try.
There's nothing that comes out. There's no air.
Yeah, you can't even talk, yeah.
I just do a thumbs up.
That does that too. Just...
Conrad, like, he's just, it's not even, he can't even do anything, really.
Okay. Can you tell me the moment, like, someone's, like, fails a death saving throw?
Okay.
Just in case.
Well, get ready for it.
You don't... That's not how suffocation works.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Conrad, just when you feel like the life is starting to fade away, from the top of the dome, you guys see a very large humanoid hand. And Shock quickly reaches out, grabs you by the shoulder, Conrad, and picks you up and kind of pulls you over to the hand that's poking into the dome.
Conrad reaches for it.
Okay. You get pulled out of the dome. You get kind of warm air hit your face. It's very sandy. There's like a couple inches of sand that you gotta like barrel through, but you feel the air again. Okay. You guys watch as another hand comes down, and one by one, he pulls you guys all out of the bubble.
Conrad just kind of, like, he's just laid out on his back, like,
And you guys see the hole now that you guys are out. Daemissaries dug a pretty sizable fucking hole. You guys were quite a few feet deep in sand. Conrad, looking at how much Daemissaries had to climb his way out, yeah, you probably would have got stuck in here. And Daemissaries is just sweating. Jacques pulls himself out of the hole. You see the ferret on his shoulder shake itself off. And you guys watch as the sand that he climbs out of just kind of takes a sudden dip, like by a few feet. And the area that you guys had taken refuge collapses. And Jacques just looks at the group and says, I think that's enough for today.
Thanks, you too. You should just, like, do a thumbs up at both of them.
Thank you, Nat says, as she's like rubbing her neck.
like, is Daemissaries right by him? Like, or...
Oh, Daemissaries is by you guys. Jacques is just kind of... He pulled
Yeah,
himself out of the hole
like,
and just kind of walked away.
Is like, so is like Daemissaries like nearby Conrad? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
So Conrad, like, if he can, he's gonna kind of reach and just kind of pat Daemissaries, like... He can't really speak words at the moment, I assume.
Oh, Daemissaries can't either. Like, he is exhausted. And you could tell he dug for his life.
Yeah.
To try to get you guys out. And, yeah. He literally was rage digging.
But Conrad's just kind of patting him because, like, he just can't, like, he can't speak words.
I literally used one of his rages for that dig.
I would imagine so.
Yeah. One of his rages allows him to knock people down, so I was like, okay. Use that for knockback for the sand. Got it. But you guys are alive, and the sun is setting.
Okay, so...
Conrad's actually gonna set up, he's gonna set up a bedroll, actually. He's not gonna go for the full 10.
Okay. So you just climb out of the hole and start putting out your bedroll?
You don't want to try and find a better spot, Conrad? Nat says?
It's kind of the same everywhere, Conrad says, isn't it? He just kind of looks around. It's like, uh,
Actually, it looks very different than the last time you guys were in here.
oh,
Or
it
out
does.
and about. Yeah. It's still all nothing but sand, but it's slightly different.
Slightly different sand.
It's slightly different sand. The dunes have shifted.
But it is just sand.
It is
what I'm
just
understanding.
sand.
Okay.
Given this time of day, off in the very far distance, um, to away from where the sun is setting, you see mountains, and to the left of where the opposite, or yeah, if you're looking at where the sun is setting and you look to your right, there's mountains over there as well. Way, way off in the distance.
Yeah, so it's turning to night, you said, right?
Yes.
Now, a question, like, as, like, we kind of been here, has there been, like, like, is it, like, just constantly sandy, or is it, like, could I just set up a bedroll and be okay?
I mean, since you've been here, it's been sand, sandstorm, suffocation, and then this.
Okay.
But Jacques looks at Conrad setting up his bedroll and just goes, "Yeah, the rest of you should probably get some rest."
Nat nods and just starts setting up.
Damasaris
Rory does
has
so as
passed
well.
out.
Yeah.
Conrad's just going to set up his bedroll.
Okay. So you
Rory's
guys
just not setting up anything. She's just going to sit down in meditation state and just
okay, you're
meditate.
just gonna sit in the hole that you guys left.
Away from the hole. But,
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, no,
hole.
like there's a bottom now to the hole. Like it's just like this, like kind of almost like an egg shape in the middle of the sand.
No, she's not
I
going
don't
to sit
trust
in
it.
the hole.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, we're not. We don't. There's no fond memories of the hole, so let's just kind of stay away from that.
Okay.
2 months in the hole.
Okay, you guys just all set up your camps. Go ahead and mark off rations and water.
Done.
Done.
Okay. You guys are all really exhausted.
Yes.
Now, I would just set up just a bedroll, but if Sin needs somewhere to, I could probably just
Sin
set
is
up a
already
tent.
asleep on the sand.
Fair enough. Bedroll it is then.
Yeah, he put his cloak down and he's just laying on it. Okay. So you guys just going to sleep?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. You guys all fall asleep. After 4 hours, Rhea, you wake up for your meditation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good. I'll take a quick look around.
You see a wormling just sitting over, just kind of like laying down on her belly, just kind of staring at the sleeping party.
Mm.
And you see your
She's
party
not
laying
just-
there.
She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna do a small wave at the gremlin. Then
Her head quickly snaps towards you, and she kind of shifts back, and you hear just a low growl.
yeah, she just continues to sit down. No, still sitting down, not making any movement to go forward. Yeah, sitting and watching.
This goes on for a few hours of you just both quietly staring at each other. It's very dark. There was no fire lit. Sin's globe of light had gone out. But that's not a problem for you. There were enough stars in the sky that it's bright. But you don't see anything else. Like, there's the wormling, there's your party, and that's it.
So you don't see Shock.
You do not see a shark.
I just like say to the Bremerfin, it's like, is your friend nearby? But she's trying to be like least threatening. Trying not to scare the poor dragon.
And you hear in a very young sounding feminine voice, still kind of gruff, you know, considering it's a dragon.
Yeah.
Zukras no seko. She responds in a language you don't recognize.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what you're saying.
Stuka. And she kind of just scoffs and then looks the other way.
Yeah. Should just sign, take a look around, see where Shock's, like, if Shock's coming back or not.
Okay, give me a perception check. Okay, you don't see shit. But as the morning begins to approach, you hear flapping of wings.
I imagine that's probably Shock coming back.
Well, you look over and you see a humanoid dragon with wings flying back over to where your campsite is.
Yeah.
And the morning is approached. The rest of you,
back.
you all arise with the coming of the sun. And Jacques approaching the camp going, all of you wake up, we need to start moving.
Okay. What's going on?
You want to make it out of this desert, correct?
Yes, alright, yeah. And Gara just like...
Nat gets her bedroll. And
Yeah, gets the bedroll, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off ration and water.
Question, did we get our healing surges back?
Yes.
Okay, thank goodness.
And Nat, you have recovered from your death syndrome.
Yay!
Okay. After you guys have your breakfast, Jacques kind of looks at all of you and says, we should probably continue.
Yes, we definitely should, yeah.
And Conrad, go ahead and roll perception.
Sorry, that was a in-person copy, but 1 second. Yeah.
Okay. You guys continue for the first 4 hours. It's morning. The heat isn't so bad yet, but you can feel it start to warm up. And after the 3rd hour, the wind starts to pick up and the sand, you know, a light sandstorm kind of blows through. It kind of blocks your guys' vision. Most of you guys got to keep your hands or hoods or, you know, some type of cloth or something in your way. Someone got a hot mic. Thank you. But you guys keep pushing through it, and it lessens up. You guys kind of look forward, and you open your eyes, and all you see is mountain ahead of you.
Making our way downtown.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing?
So, in regards to the map, where are we?
You don't know. You see mountain ahead of you.
I guess, did we head towards that way?
Jacques kind of looks around, gets an eye on the place. He says, I don't know. And with a big floosh, like you see his wings unwrap around his body, fling his cloak back, and he just takes to the skies. And Sin looks over at you, Conrad. You're the tracker boy. You any idea where we're at?
What would it be to try to determine that?
Probably a map and perception.
We do have a map, so perception then?
Yeah.
Okay. Second. Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
You have no fucking clue.
I have no fucking idea.
I suppose the best way to track this place is from the sky.
Sin,
Sky's not gonna shit.
Sin looks over at you, Rhea. You're a local. Any idea where we're at?
I haven't been here before, so... And it's called the Ever Shifting Sands for a reason. Yeah, the whole point of... is why the oasis is so safe is because if you don't have a guide, you get lost. The whole point of this place.
About 5 minutes later, you guys hear the flapping of wings as Shock returns. And he lands... Conrad, I suppose you still have your map out staring at it like an idiot, like just going like,
Apparently, probably has it upside down.
Yeah, Jacques walks up, snatches the map from your hands, flips it upside down, gives it back to you, and he points right over to here.
Oh, okay, wow.
Can we all see the map, right?
Yeah, you guys see where he's pointing to. And then you hear from below your guys' waist, a very pissed off, God, this place is retarded. As Sin is just like crossed armed, just looking really pissy.
I suppose if you want to lose track of someone, here's the best place to do it.
She
In
does
a
have
way,
point.
yes. Yeah.
And Jacques just kind of looks back to the desert. I guess we try again.
Okay. Sin, though.
Yeah.
Is there any way you could prepare for a scenario like we just, saw earlier? Like while we're traveling.
The sandstorm? Yeah, I got that,
Yeah.
but I'll be honest, like, it's gonna be hit or miss on what else I can do, because I have no idea what to expect.
Okay, but just the sandstorm itself.
Yeah, I think I got something. It should work.
Because I don't want to be caught off guard from that again, at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, it should work.
Okay. I guess we go in again, and then Kyra's gonna start walking.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
So it's on that one. Yeah, Conrad's heads towards the mountains. Fuck the desert.
Okay. You continue on. And for a brief moment, you guys had like a sense of position. You know, there was terrain you could see and stuff like that. But instead, you turn away from it and venture back into the desert. And it takes not more than an hour before that kind of wonky loss of sense of direction and positioning starts to hit in again. You continue on and on, just trekking through the dunes.
Now, we said we would switch off like every 4 hours, so can Maria take over?
If she would like to.
Yeah, I can do if you want me to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and take the next 4 hours.
Or it gets a nat one instead and we just end up in patrol. Yeah.
Okay. You guys continue and continue, and eventually nighttime starts to slowly creep its way in. And Jock kind of sighs. I suppose we should just settle in for the evening.
Okay.
Mm.
Should we have one of us on watch in case another sandstorm occurs?
If you would
Yeah, I
like.
can take that. I can take
Okay.
that.
I'll try to relieve you in the early morning, if that's okay. Just to give you a little break.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
She should only need about 4 hours.
Okay.
And Jacques walks off.
Yeah.
And as he walks off, the ferret jumps off his shoulders and just kind of sits like a good 15-20 feet away from where you guys are like setting up your bedrolls and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nat's just sitting up and looking around.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off your food and waters. And as you guys are picking through your shitty trail rations, because you know the trail rations are not that great. Sin kind of looks over at the ferret, at this point now turned into a steel wormling, just kind of sitting there watching you guys, and Sin looks over and says something in a language you guys do not recognize. And the wormling kind of pops its head and looks at Sin almost like in a moment of confusion, and then responds back. And Sin responds, and they start a back and forth for like a couple minutes. And after a few moments of conversation, Sin says something in this language, and you see the wormling kind of think about something, and then just kind of turn away. And Sin goes, "Oh, that was fun." And he goes over to his a little spot, sets out his cloak, and lays down.
What?
Oh, nothing. Talking to the little squirt.
Okay.
What did they say?
Oh, you know, that we're a bunch of right bastards and we deserve to burn in the 9 hells for what we did. But, you know, cute kid.
I think I know how they feel.
Conrad, like, if I assume he already had his bedroll set up, he's gonna kind of like get in and kind of look away from the group or anything.
Okay. You guys all going to sleep minus Rhea?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rhea, go ahead and give me a perception check as your allies drift to sleep.
Yeah. Because I want to do a little thing as well. Once I've done that.
Okay.
Right, she's like looking around. She's just gonna like get out a trail ration fin and not put it like close to the dragon, but like just in between the two, like in between her and the dragon in like equal distance. Just say, I know this isn't like good food compared to what you're used to, and I know we come ask for forgiveness for what we did. But I just want you to know that I'm sorry.
Okay.
I
No
should know how you
response.
feel. I know. Yeah. She's just gonna look down and continue watching around.
Okay. And you know, you kind of look at her for like the first bit of time, and then you know, you just kind of look around afterwards, like, okay, I should probably just keep an eye on things. And given that you have dark vision, you notice something.
Mm-hmm.
Off over one of the dunes, it almost seems like there's faint light.
Is it like continuously moving or stagnant?
You track it for a little bit. Doesn't seem to be moving.
Just like continues to watch and see if there's any notes and changes, if it's getting closer or further.
Nope. It just seems to be a light emanating from a distance.
Okay.
And at this point, you feel a shoulder or a hand touch your shoulder.
Yep. Looks towards the shoulder that she was touched on.
It's shock. You see that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Should probably wake the others.
Yeah. Should just like stop thinking like, guys, wake up.
Wakes up.
Yeah.
So, do we all see this thing or no?
Give me a perception check.
Will do.
Yeah.
Even with them pointing it out, you may not be able to see it.
I mean, not. I mean, it's probably pitch black. Even like with the stars and whatnot, it's just pitch black. I imagine.
You guys are able to make out just the faintest bit of light coming from above the dunes.
You mean that? Like, or it's like, if he can, he's trying to point it out.
Yeah, there's definitely lights coming from over there. Can't tell what's causing it, but there's definitely light there.
Should we go investigate?
Or should we
Yeah.
avoid it? Nat says.
Should look up to Shock for guidance.
Seems a little too close for my comfort.
Mm.
Should at least
I
get
guess so.
eyes on it.
Okay, so scout it out first then.
That would probably be best.
Okay.
Can any of you else see in the dark?
Ruya's our only one who can.
And Jock kind of looks over at you, Ruya. Then I guess it is us.
Mm-hmm.
And he holds out his hand.
And Carl will say,
Yeah.
we'll be ready to move in case it is something bad.
Yeah, and she'll take his hand.
Okay. With his other hand, he quickly swoops under behind your kneecaps, and he's now picking you up in his arms. You are now off the ground. And you guys watch
Okay.
as the shadow of his wings unfurl, and he just takes up to the sky.
The fanfic begin.
No, do not ruin this moment, okay? It is tactical. Okay, it's tactical surveillance, okay? It's not no whole new world moment, okay? Gosh. Mom, they're messing with my toys. Gosh, ruined this moment. I don't even want to DM anymore. No, but
I can hear Benjamin blush over the phone, but go on.
yeah. But yes, you start taking towards the sky, and maybe in the back of your mind you might be thinking that, or you might be like, "Holy shit, this scary dragon person is now flying with me." It's
Yeah,
probably
she's just like, fuck,
yeah.
fuck, put me down, fuck.
As you look down, the ground gets 10 feet away, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. He's moving pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna say just for comic effort, she is gonna be thinking that as well. I should worry.
But as you go up in that moment of like just panic of like, holy shit, I'm not supposed to be this high up in the air, you start to lax a little bit as he slows down, and you look over and you see the light from above.
Mhm.
And he looks towards you, Ruria, and he says, "Be as quiet as you can. Let's get closer." And he starts swooping towards it. Not like a super fast descent, but it is unnerving.
She's gonna cover her hand with her mouth. Like,
And he slowly, as he approaches the ground, he kind of, pulls his wings back to like kind of pull into a more slow gliding descent, and he, one foot after the other, lands and sets you down. At this point, you guys are a good maybe 60, 70 feet, No, probably more like 100 feet away from the light, and you guys kind of landed behind a dune. And he looks towards you, and he puts his finger over his mouth, and he points to, like, let's move over the dune.
Yeah. She'll nod and she'll be like thinking, respond if you can hear me. I don't know if the others can.
Do you grab your earring and say that?
No, I'm doing the whole thinking thing. I don't know if that's working.
You hear no response.
Okay. Okay.
But you slowly move in and you encroach onto the area. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Okay. You slowly start moving up the dune. You get a couple feet up it, and like you push with your leg, and a whole bunch of sand just kind of tumbles down the dune. And you freeze up for that moment. You're like, oh shit, someone's gonna hear me. Then immediately, from over the dune, you hear kind of like yelling in a deep, deep voice. And Jock just kind of looks at you and just kind of shakes his head no, like, Jesus Christ, what did I do? And he continues to move over and up over the dune. You follow him, and then you peek out over the front to see this.
Okay.
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 Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, what you see is what you see. And they seem to be two separate groups talking to each other. And you also notice these. Yeah, so that's what you see. And Jacques kind of looks at you, and he just kind of motions to head back down on the dune.
Yeah, that's so.
Okay. And as soon as you guys slide down the dune, he continues to move forward. You follow him? Okay. He reaches back behind him and holds out his hand again.
Yep, that's so, like takes it.
And he yanks you right back up and starts flying back. You guys hear the flapping of the wings as Jacques flew away. And after a couple moments, you hear the wings returning. And he lands, and it is him and Ruria.
You're back. What do you guys see?
Groups of people, a couple of people like tied up in chains. I was gonna say, can I do like is there a check to presume that these guys are probably slavers or something?
Well, did you see what they were?
Looking at the icons, I can make a guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me just one nature check. Because you're probably familiar with what one of them are, but the other one you might not be familiar with. Okay, yeah. Half of them were drow, the other ones were orcs.
Yeah.
In front of the drow female, who seemed to be on one side, there was a small halfling male with blonde hair. And the rest of them looked to be human slaves.
Yeah. Slavers, I think.
Okay, I did not hear that. That broke up.
What?
You broke up really bad.
Oh, hang on, let me jump in.
Yep.
Any better?
Sure.
Cool. What's the thing? Yeah. Going by what I read, and given where we are, wouldn't be surprised if they're slavers. I mean, there's a group of orcs, a few drow, a couple of like other humanoids all tied up in chains. Yeah, bad company. You don't want to be close to these people. Well, you guys in particular, you're just gonna look between like Nab and everyone else be like, yeah, we don't want to be near these guys.
So we're going with the avoid plan then.
Avoid sounds like the best bet when they definitely don't sound friendly. I'm unfamiliar. Do they trade? Do they do this type of trade in the Anor Oasis?
In Bator, most certainly.
Okay, so
Why are you asking Ruia?
he's just asking in general.
Ruia, give me a history check.
Yeah. 3.
Okay, yes. Anur Oasis. The ownership and trade of slavery is handled in the underside of the Anur Oasis. But it is not illegal within Anur Oasis. Capturing slaves in Anur Oasis, not really looked upon too great, unless, like, it's politically done, but, yeah. But if you bring in slaves or you have ownership of slaves in Anur Oasis, it's not against the rules.
Yeah, so basically if you already have the slaves and you bring them in, it's relatively okay. From understanding. Yeah. But given the company that's there, that's fairly common. Should just do a bit of a sigh.
Well, the thing is, definitely want to avoid contact with them. But if they were, say, heading to the Anor Oasis and knew where they were going, that could potentially lead us where we want to go. I'm definitely not saying we encounter them in any way, but if we can try to follow them, maybe that's a solution. Or we just avoid them altogether and just hope we don't see them again. Those are the options as I see it.
So it's best to avoid them altogether.
Avoid them, yes.
Damn, Miss Harry's just kind of like, huh. So, I mean, we're just gonna let him go away?
I don't know if we, of all people, should be causing a commotion right now. But it's like Nat's like rubbing her like the back of her head, like.
But they're slaves.
Do any of us speak Orcish?
No.
Sin raises his hand.
Okay, so if we want to, we can actually communicate with the slaves, as I understand it. So rescuing them is an option. No, they're not? No. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood that then. Out of character.
Yeah.
Wait, so who's these slaves in this scenario then?
A couple of humans and a halfling.
No, it was just humans.
Oh, just humans.
Halflings was one of the people he was the guy standing next to a very large wolf.
Wait, wolf?
You're on the map, aren't you?
Yeah, but I didn't hear you mention a wolf at all.
Zoom in and look at the tokens.
Oh, I didn't see that blue one there.
Yeah, that's the halfling.
I didn't. Ah.
Yes.
I thought that was like a tiny person.
Yes, which a halfling is.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it was a tiny person. You mean a halfling?
I didn't see the wolf underneath the tiny person.
Okay.
You knew that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I gotta retcon that because I thought the orcs were the slaves at that point, but
Yeah.
So that's definitely an option. It sounds like a hard fight, but we can do that.
We've got no reason to.
I mean, as Demonstrator said, these people are enslaved.
Yeah, but it's perfectly legal. I know it's not a nice thing to do, but we can't judge our laws based in a different area. If this was in like the test area, sure, take him out, but here it's normal.
Hmm.
We have no reason to fight these people unless they're going after us. And right now, I don't think they've got like, I know, slave business to do.
And the last time we rushed into things, I died, right? And she's looking at Conrad and Daemosaries.
Demissaries is looking away. He seems to be staring off into the darkness.
That's nice.
Okay. Sounds like the group consensus is to leave them alone.
And
And to avoid them.
Demissaries, still looking at the darkness, goes, I don't think that's everyone's consensus.
It's not, but it's the majority, as I understand it.
Well, and Demissaries stops looking at the darkness and looks at you, Conrad.
Mhm.
Yeah, but aren't we following that guy? And he points back to where he was looking.
What does he say?
You? Nothing.
Is Jacques with us?
You look around, Jacques is not with you.
Can I roll a perception check? Try and look
yeah.
for him.
Yeah.
Rhea, you look over where Demissaries is pointing, you see him walking away.
Where's he heading?
Because they walking away from the safe camp or walking towards the safe camp.
Right directly towards it.
Well, we're supposed to follow him, so
Yeah, we were just gonna like get fingers like in between her brow, just stop up, and it was like, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea, and she's just gonna follow.
You
Follow.
guys like run to catch up to him?
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. You guys catch
And
up
also,
to
to be clear, we already packed up our stuff. So we were ready to go.
I mean, if you guys wanted to, that would take a few minutes.
No, because remember, like we said that before they left, we said we're going to get ready to go.
Oh,
in case
I
we
thought
need
you meant
to.
like just... So you took all of your stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because basically it was like, you're going to scout ahead.
I thought
we're
you
gonna-
guys meant like just get your armor and everything ready to go. Okay, not too easy.
Yeah.
And as you guys approach him, he's just kind of walking forward.
So I might assume we're going to be taking out these guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Can your group come up with a plan before we get there?
Well, I definitely have range, so I can try to... Like, Rui, can you describe the layout for us? Like, what was the layout of, like, their camp?
Fireplace. There's a few tents, like one each side, one to.
The camp is
Ahead.
located in the depression. Do you see the wavy dune lines?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of in the center of like a valley between two large dunes.
So, is there, like, a
Yeah.
high vantage point?
Right where you and him snuck up to.
Yeah. You should just like point it out.
Yeah, okay, and I'm not sure how to ask this, like, in-game, but, like, is it, like, within Comrade's range, basically?
I don't know what your range.
Yeah, 60 squares.
60 squares.
Yeah,
Basically, yes.
okay.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Usually
I
most
can
of my
take-
maps, if it's on the map and not behind something, it's in your range. Even if it's behind something, you have stuff to make it so that that doesn't even matter. So, really, what are you asking here? Or are you just trying to
Well,
show
I was
off?
mainly. Well, no, it's a fucking desert. Okay, it could be like fucking miles out. I don't fucking know. But anyway,
I'm just
like
poking
I
fun.
was saying, well, I could take a kind of a bird's eye view up there. If you guys, well, I'm just gonna say most of our party isn't that good at stealth.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna
doesn't matter
say
either way.
those.
There were drow among them.
That's true.
They're gonna see us in the night.
Yeah, and if they've got anything like I've got, they're gonna make you blind at some point.
So if I can target the ones nearby the slavers, do you think you guys can just kind of bum rush the rest? Or sorry, target the ones by the slaves.
Zoc just kind of stops.
Mhm.
And looks over his
I was gonna.
shoulders. Is this seriously
I was
how
gonna-
you've approached every single fight since you've gotten here?
Loosely, yes.
And you just see the dragonborn hand come up to the ridge of his nose in between his eyes and just kind of rubs there for a quick moment.
I was
Okay.
gonna say I could provide a distraction if you need me to. I mean, I am one of them.
I don't think that's gonna work. I'm sure the drow, they'll know whether you're a part of their coven or not. And if you're not, you're just another slave. But I do have an idea about their brightness or their dark vision. We send a distraction up that's very bright and very obvious. That way they'll be focused on the light and the person carrying it instead of the others who are sneaking past it. And Ria, you understand what he is saying because even though you have vision in the dark, if there's a light breaking up that darkness, sometimes seeing past that light can be kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he just looks around the group. Any ideas?
Well, in regards to bright lights, Sin always has his orb, but I do have, and she pulls out the, the floating lantern. If that would work, that says.
Well, we need to put as much light on this, whatever we're sending out, as possible. What are we
Well,
sending
the way the lantern works is it can shine a bright light and even stay in a fixed position by itself.
Okay, well, a lantern can't move by itself.
Hmm.
Damus Harris raises his hand. He's like, what about me?
Could work. That
Probably
says.
you can take care of yourself as well if you needed to.
Yeah.
It's just like looking sad.
Okay, so Big Man is going to be the distraction. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Conrad's still doing the bird's eye view.
Okay, I get that. That's kind of your job. You have a bow.
Yeah.
I get that, but what are you doing?
Well, like I said, I'm be kind of taking range at the field and taking pot shots at everyone.
Okay, Ruya, did you see any more female drows, or was the one up front the only one?
I was gonna say, as far as I can tell, I can only see like 2 drows. Like, let me get a thingy up. One that's kind of in the center, and then there's another one with shorter hair off to the right hand side. But I think that's
Center
male,
one was
going by
a
the picture.
female, though, right?
Yeah. Center one is the female one.
Okay. Conrad, that's your target.
Center female one, correct? Like I'm
Um,
saying out of this out of character.
You should be able to see her given the light that's surrounding the camp. Should be a pretty
Okay.
easy target to spot out. Just look for the white hair.
So white hair, female drow.
If we take her out, her males may be a little bit more inclined to run away.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta watch out for those females. Typical.
You, Nat, what are you doing?
That's a good question.
I was gonna say, if the males I don't run, I'll go after the males.
I could possibly, use my magic to help take out the female up in the front, though stealth isn't really my forte.
Or you can help the ones that are chained up. Get them out of the way.
That could work. That says.
First thing we need to do is take out the threats.
Yep.
Nat,
That I can do. That says.
you seem to be a sorceress of some caliber. Would you be able to take out someone from a pacing of about 50 feet?
Yes. That says.
Okay. And he kind of looks over at Sin. You just do whatever you feel is necessary. And he looks over at Uria. And we need you to get in close without being seen. I have a proposal.
Okay.
I once observed this little one turn one of your allies into a small creature. Can you do that today? And Sin kind of cracks his hands. He's like, I mean, yeah, I could do that. Well, turn her into something small and she'll ride on the big guy.
Okay.
Nat's remembering the last time he turned someone into like a small creature.
I'd be a beautiful butterfly.
And my thought is we try to sneak up to the edge of the dune. We use someone's cloak. We light up the big man's hammer. Once that's lit up, he will cross over the dune and approach the group. Big man like him coming down the hill, they're probably going to either send open fire on him or send the biggest guy to stop him. Given the orcs that we saw, I'm sure it will be the latter. As he's moving up to that person, or that person moves up to him, Conrad and Nat, one of you breaks off left, the other one breaks off right, and you just keep to the shadows and try to separate. And once big man here makes his first swing, everyone go after your targets. Little wizard, undo the spell that you have on Ruia, and we open fire from there. That way everyone will be in position for the fight, and we'll be able to have an encirclement around them to be able to vary throughout the combat cycle.
Okay.
Is that clear?
And I'm going left, and Conrad's going right.
That is up to you to decide, but do so now.
I'll go left.
All right.
It's decided.
Spicy.
Okay.
Looks like I'm sitting on your shoulder for a bit.
Damaris smiles, and Sin walks up to you, pulls out his tome book, starts to encircle like glyphs in the air, and you see like arcane glowing as he's inscribing these runes in the air as he's incanting. And then when he finishes, Ray, you feel your form quickly shift. Do you take it?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel your form quickly shift, and whoop, you're small. You look up at the Daemissaries, and he is a massive tower of man. Way more so than you're used to. And you just see him kind of smile, and there's a very soft chuckle as he reaches down and puts his hand out in front of him, like on the ground.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna take a quick look at myself and then see what I am and just scuttle onto his hand.
You are a tiny field mouse.
Oh. Yeah.
A character, I thought he was gonna go with the lizard or something.
Yeah, Sin pulling the same trick twice? Come on now.
Yeah, I would say.
Oh, he did a lizard before?
Yeah.
Yeah, against Cletus.
See?
Yeah, remember he scared
Oh,
Cletus
yeah.
with the little lizard?
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
It was Daemissaries? God, you guys forget stuff.
No, I don't.
You clearly do. Jeez.
I didn't.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Conrad. And that's why you're my favorite. I'm kidding.
Aw.
I don't have any favorites. No, but you climb up, and Damasares just kind of puts you like on his back to kind of remain hidden behind this large neck.
The mouse and the giant.
And he goes to continue forward, and you guys get close to the dune. Shock points it out, and he puts his finger over his mouth, telling you guys to shut the hell up. And he slowly starts to move up the dune. I need everyone to roll some stealth checks.
I'd be the loudest mouse.
Out of nowhere, you hear a shrieking from a mouse.
I'd be like, squeak!
Wow, that's an extremely low roll for Conrad.
Nice knowing you guys. Not bad.
You got it. Overall, you guys did pretty well. Rhea, you really didn't have to worry about a stealth check since you're riding shotgun. But you guys
I know.
slowly move up the hill. And eventually... Ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba. And as you guys approach, you hear the campfire. Does everyone see themselves?
I see myself.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's all good.
Okay, you guys may not be able to see everyone. Because some of you guys do not have the vision to see everyone in this situation. And Jacques pulls out his cloak, covers it over Damasares' hammer, and Sin reaches under, and you guys can just see the faintest bit of light poking out from underneath the cloak. And Damasares touches his hammer, and he casts Bless Weapon on it. Would anyone else like to do anything to this hammer?
I was gonna say, I imagine I can't do anything because I'm a mouse.
Because you're a mouse, yes, you cannot.
Yes.
I will wish the hammer good luck.
And Damasares looks up at you guys, and he just kind of gulps a little bit, like oh shit. And Jacques kind of nods at him as he pulls the cloak off, and Damasares begins to stand up and walk towards the camp. And as he passes over it,
I was gonna say, I'll just move my token next to him just for now. Yeah.
as his hammer lights up the way. And he just slowly begins to move down. And immediately, all the conversation between the people who... None of you guys could understand a word they were saying. But there seemed to be a heated back and forth exchange. Completely stops. As they all stare towards the large man that has just appeared in front of them. Coming out of the endless sands, seemingly out of nowhere, to just encroach on their get-together. That was a single round, so go ahead, and if you want to move, go ahead and move.
If we don't want to move, do we stay in place, or can we do other things?
You can do whatever you want. You got one turn.
All right,
Move, it's gonna be
so...
a stealth check.
Huh?
Said if you move, it's gonna be a stealth check required.
Well, Conrad, if he has a full, turn, he's going to take a shot at the white female drow, as they said.
Okay, that was not the plan.
Okay. He'll
I mean,
continue
if
to.
you want to do that, you can.
He'll stay in place then.
Okay. Did I not? Could you guys not hear when I was discussing it?
I mean, like, that was his objective to take out the white female drow. I guess it was. I mixed up my part of the plan.
No, I'm wondering because I said a certain part that it was all on as soon as Damasaries attacked the first person. That's when you guys would move. I'm just wondering, did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard that part. Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to be clear that it wasn't some audio thing that you guys didn't hear the plan because that's not technically fair to you guys.
Fair.
So I again ask you, what would you like to do?
That's not giving up her spot. That doesn't move.
Yeah, I guess Kyron's not going to do anything, yeah.
Okay.
I guess, can I do a hold action for Damasary's thing to... Well, no, I guess that wouldn't work for me either.
Or you could fan out like you were told to.
Oh, that's right. Kyra was told to go right, so he will go right.
That's already where she needs to be. Mostly due to math constraints.
I mean, you can go further north.
Sorry, Damon. You're going to have to tell me because, it's pitch black. That's about 6 squares, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Stealth check. Actually, wait. I can double move, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's a double move. Would I have to do another stealth check? Okay, so...
Actually, wait, no. I think it... Shit. We'll just do it now. I will double have to check that rule after this session.
Yeah, no worries. I'll do that for now. Yeah.
Okay.
That's more like it.
You slink down into the sand. And you're about here if you want to move max movement.
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Rhea, you're staying up on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys at this point, Damasaries is just continuing to walk down. And you guys hear from the halfling gentleman standing next to the wolf. Aye, you! Who goes there? And Damasaries does not say anything and just continues walking. And he gets to about there and stops. And the halfling...
Oh, I like how this light moves.
And the halfling gentleman looks over towards the large orcish man next to him and says, "Hey, Gronak, teach him a lesson." And the orc kind of looks at Damasaries and huh, and just starts stepping forward. And you see these two very large people standing in front of each other. A little bit shorter than Damasaries, but still a very large man. And Damasaries is going to use his held action, and he is going to completely smash this guy. And he's upset that this man challenged him to his face. And my mouse is dying. Oh my gosh, no, not now. No, come back to life. Return to me, mouse. You must all send me energy.
Shoulder though.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I get that finally. Took me a second. Okay, so he's going to use Stone Bear Rage. And spend an action point for Blood of the Mighty. Ooh. Okay. Well, Sin is
Hmm.
gonna say fuck off to both of those numbers. Um, he's going ahead and swap out that 9 for a 13 and the 1 for a 16.
Nice.
Expending both charges of the dice. You guys always forget about the dice. Okay, so those both turn into hits. Which means a lot of shit. Ugh. Okay, new powers. Give me a second. Just want to make sure it's the right.
I just imagine that dude's like the Goomba stomp, just like.
A little bit. Yeah, that's gonna be a Goomba stomp.
Teach him a lesson. Boom.
No. I guess in the meantime, you just see a tiny mouse clinging on for dear life.
Yeah, so both attacks land. Oh. I mean, I probably should just in case. Because that is 2 attacks. Okay, yeah. He raises his glowing hammer and just smashes it onto the guy. And you guys all watch as there is just a splattering of blood. Oops. Of blood away from the man. Just turns into red mist. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I
Yes.
did actually. Nice.
So announcement, we have special effects now.
Yay!
Yeah.
You can see the blood in real life now.
Yeah. Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
As Daemis has definitely kicked it off by smashing a guy.
I
One
mean,
time I
it's
got nat
paced,
20.
but that's a good way to start things.
Yeah, it's not bad when you take out a person in the first go.
Yeah.
So one time again, nat 20 is on initiative. I'm just gonna nip like the back of Demis's shoulder and be like, let me know. Just good job.
Squeaker squeak. Squeaker squeak.
Squeaky, squeaky, squeak.
Jesus Christ. 2 natural 20s. I'm gonna double check his bonus though. I don't think his bonus is quite as high as yours. I also gotta update that roller because it does not apply as bonus. Okay, yeah. Definitely lower than... He didn't even beat Daemis. Natural 20, and he's 4th. Jesus Christ. Okay. And the enemies that you are facing seem to be caught off guard due to this whole situation. Because they fucking rolled low. Okay. And with the smashing of the person, we're gonna go ahead and start this fight. You're up first, Ruya.
Cool. I'm a mouse.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. Ah,
Just give me a second. I will pull up the stats for you.
yeah.
Okay.
A tiny bite attack.
I'm pretty sure that you are. Yep. You you are dazed, and you can only take an action to move at your speed.
Scurry, Ruya, scurry.
So you could get off of Daemissaries.
I could. There's a wolf there. Let's hope I don't get seen.
You could just scurry down to the floor.
Yeah, I'll just like go down off his shoulder.
And that's gonna end your turn.
Yep. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a save.
Just a 20.
Yep, D20. Okay, you turn back into your human form.
Like, good job.
And it does surprise your enemies because they were not expecting to see someone else there.
Mm-hmm.
Conrad, you're up.
All right. So Conrad's to take a shot at the white-haired female drow.
Okay. All right.
And...
Hunter.
Yeah.
Corey.
He's definitely doing sport, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. What am I going to do exactly?
I mean, you could shoot her with your bow and arrow.
Well, duh.
It's usually a good start. Conrad
Let's
digs through
start
his
for
bag
now.
and just starts throwing stuff randomly at him.
Careful attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll Hunter's Quarry.
Okay.
Okay. The attack lands right in her shoulder. And
Okay.
the female drow reaches up for it and looks at you, Conrad, finally noticing where you are, and just kind of like hisses towards your direction.
And Conrad's gonna further to the right. So, yeah, wait. Wait, not you. About here, is it right, Damon?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What?
You hit her.
Okay. New feature, so yeah.
New features,
I think so. Let's see. What else was I gonna do? I am gonna do an action point and do biting volley.
Okay. Against your target?
Yep, same
Okay.
target. Yeah, let me just. This one, oh yeah. And.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Oh wait, no, it's once per round. Sorry.
Yeah, it's once per round. Yeah.
Okay. That's the one that uses one of the other attack, right?
No. So this is just straight attack. If it's 18 to 20 on the roll,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
an
that's the
automatic
correct one.
critical.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, one of those attacks land.
Okay.
So, as you hit her other shoulder.
And that ends his turn.
Okay. Not bad. 39 points of damage. 29 points of damage, because I'm an idiot at math.
No worries.
Okay. Daemissaries is up. He's in a rage. So obviously he's going to, furiously charge at someone. That's what Daemissaries does. So he's going to use Howling Strike against this gentleman over here. Which hits. Oh wait, is it one or... Okay. Yeah, he smashes the orc that he charges pretty good. And that's going to end his turn. Sin is going to come up to here. And he's going to double move to here because nothing's really in his range yet. Let's get into his turn. Nat, you are up. Hey Moose, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Crap, me and myself. I moved up to there,
Okay.
and I will shoot this guy right here with Acid Claw.
Okay, Acid Claw?
Yep.
That's the one with the explosion of acid to all the adjacent creatures, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you blast it, and it explodes.
That's awesome. Sorry.
And it does burn the little halfling gentleman and his wolf, as they both scream out in pain as this caustic fluid is just sprayed all over them.
Yeah, the guy takes the acid damage on the start of his turn, and the person, the creatures near him take it. Yeah. Then, but yeah, and it's my turn.
Okay. You guys like the new battle music for the desert?
I do.
I like a lot of the new stuff.
It's nice, yeah.
Okay. And yeah, with that acid claw, it burns the orc gentleman behind him, and he burns up, screaming. Is that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It's the drow's turn. This gentleman is going to run over to here and launch 2 daggers at you, Conrad.
Okay.
So, Conrad, out of nowhere, you feel the sharp bite of one dagger hit your chest.
Okay.
You receive 8 points of damage.
Okay. Now, David, my AC is now 21 now, just for future reference.
Yep.
Now, you said 8 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Missed with the other dagger. And coming out of this tent over here, this gentleman is going to come over to here, and he's going to make 2 dagger attacks against you, Ruria.
Okay.
Ooh, both hit. One was almost a crit.
Oh.
You take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And you feel as the dagger hits your body, you feel a little woozy.
Okie dokie.
You are now dazed.
Okay.
And at the end of your next turn, I need you to roll me a save. She is going to come over to here and use this very large human as a human shield. And you know what? For shits and giggles, yeah, for shits and giggles, she's going to cast Cloud of Darkness.
Oh, no way. I imagine I can't see nothing.
You can't see shit.
Yeah.
That's going to end her turn. Nat and Rhea, you guys just watch as this sphere of darkness appears in the center in between you two and just explodes out in just a veritable cloud of darkness. The halfling gentleman is going to try to... He's going to look at the situation and he's going to start running. As he's almost using this wolf to get him the fuck out of here. Okay. Might take some boom boom. He's going to come over to here, and Nat, you feel an arm on your shoulder, and it starts to pull you.
I go, hey, what?
Do you resist it? Nat, do you resist the arm pulling you?
Oh, yes, I do, because it caught me by surprise.
Okay. Okay. Suddenly you are yanked backwards and thrown out of the cloud. You land on the sand on your back, and you can see light again. And move up to here, and then he's going to spend an action point to push you out of it. Yeah, we'll just do the same check because you're also caught off guard.
Yeah.
Okay, you are thrown out of the cloud.
Cool.
And both of you suffer 2 points of falling damage for being tossed out of this circle very abruptly. And that's gonna end his turn. Rhea, you're up.
Okay. 1 and 2. Okay, she's gonna try to think what I was going to do.
You guys are both prone.
Oh, but prone?
Yeah. I should clarify that, sorry.
Imagine I was gonna say, imagine I get up and I can't really do anything because I'm dazed. Or...
yeah.
Yeah.
Go
so
ahead and
I'll
roll
just
me
do
a
the
save.
save. Yeah.
Okay. You see the light, and you fall to the ground. You are now unconscious.
Okay.
Okay. Conrad, your go. You just watched a cloud of darkness appear, and then Maria just was tossed out of it and just fell asleep right in front of it.
Okay, now a quick question. The female drow, you said she took the human as a kind of a human shield.
Yes.
Is she kind of like basically using him to like block against me?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes, if you miss, you're gonna fucking get the slave. Obviously.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Is it partial cover?
Given the size of the slave and given the size of her, no.
So it's full cover?
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. I was saying like partial cover. I got my braces for archery. But damn. Shit. Okay, yeah, fuck.
And they're basically kind of occupying the same square.
Yeah.
I can't really position them right, so I just have them like this for now.
Who's this dude right here? Just so I get it for reference.
He's a bound up guy.
Okay. This dude's another archer, and this dude's another
He came out of the
attack.
tent and threw 2 daggers at Rhea.
Which one was the dagger,
Yeah.
dude? This guy?
This guy, yeah. And you
Yeah,
were
alright.
attacked from somewhere.
Okay. Comrades to do careful attack on the dagger, dude. Actually, no, wait. You know what he's gonna do? Split the tree on these two.
Okay.
So this guy and this guy.
Okay.
Actually, wait, it's 2. If I recall correctly, it is the higher of the two. This one. Let me double check. Yeah, make 2 attack rolls. Take the higher result. Apply it to both targets.
Okay. 2 attacks. They land.
Okay, and I'm gonna do because I can only do hunter scoring on one of them. Well, actually, no, wait. It
You
doesn't
can't, you've
apply,
already made the
they're not-
attack.
yeah. All right, never mind.
Okay.
End turn.
Okay. The archer is looking pretty fucked up. You got him pretty good. The arrow landed like right in his clavicle, and he's not looking pretty. Okay, so that end your turn.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Dermissaries is going to run over here and do a howling strike against this lady. Because he's in a rage and that's the nearest target. So he's going to move over there and use Thunder's Might. Okay, which misses. As she narrowly dodges out of the way of his gigantic hammer. Okay, that's ends his turn.
So, question: did the slave take the brunt of that, or was it like she was caught off guard by the adversaries?
He came up to her flank.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, just a little worried because basically, you got this dude in the
Yeah,
range.
it's closer to
Yeah.
like this positioning.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
with
I was about to say
her
that's
like
better for the
holding,
angle, yeah.
hiding behind him, and David
Yeah.
Sayers just kind of came up and swung at her, but she stepped
Okay.
out of the way.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous. That's all.
Okay, Sin is gonna come over to here. And he's gonna try some fuckery. And he's going to hold out his hand, focusing it on the 2 gentlemen that are standing in front of him. And he is going to use Winter's Wrath on one of the gentlemen sitting in front of him. I mean, sorry, Call of the Night Wind. Oh wait, you'd have to move up a little bit more for that. What you can do? Okay. Call of the Night Winds. Okay. That guy freezes solid. And the other one gets shivering cold. Okay. Nat, your go.
Okay. I am going to move. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna use the Surefoot boots to get up as a free action. And then I'm gonna move up to here. And can I see this guy right here?
He is in heavily obscured zone right now,
Heavily
as
obscured.
there is
Okay.
a swirling vortex of cold.
All right, I'm just gonna double move over here then. I'm gonna spend an action point to shoot corruption orb at the guy trying to run away.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. It springs forth and it blasts him right in his stupid back of the head as he's trying to flee. And both him and the dog melt.
From poison damage. Ooh.
Oh wait, melt. Duh, it's poison. And they just kind of start slowly stop walking and just kind of fall over, coughing.
Full on
and-
Terminator,
yeah.
like, you know, like, yeah.
I take it that ends your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is the drow lady's turn and the rest of the drow. Okay. 2 more dagger attacks at Conrad. Jesus Christ. Okay. You feel the wind rush past your head twice, Conrad.
Oh, a little chilly.
This one comes out. Okay, starts. Oh, slow. Okay. He was right there, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just about
One.
there, yeah.
2. Okay. And he's going to chuck 2 daggers at you, Nat, since you were the first threat he sees.
Okay.
First one misses, second one hits. You take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And huh. What the she's just gonna try to stab at Daemissaries. Hits. She stabs Daemissaries right in the gut, and he kind of shakes his head. And that will end her turn.
She stabbed him right in an ab, so he's like, oh, come on, like come on.
Oh no, it went through the abs, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's the end of their turn because that team's already been wiped out. Okay, he's going to come out over to here. You guys watch as Jacques moves through the cloud of darkness, seemingly unimpeded, heads straight for the drow, and in one solid motion, pulls a short sword out and just slices him. And you watch as the drow head just falls to the ground. Bria, you're up.
Cool. I'm unconscious, right? So I
Yep.
don't think.
You can roll a
Just
save.
as- Yep.
You're still asleep.
Yep.
You're snoring in the sand.
Yep.
Conrad, your go.
Now, question: as she moved the hostage, well, actually, no, wait, because the big, things kind of covering this whole area, isn't it?
You can barely see her through it.
Yeah, let's say, yeah. Carl's gonna move. Let's see.
Turn away for a second. I already see Shock murdering again.
Carl's gonna move here,
Okay.
and he's gonna hold an action to do an at will if he sees any more enemies.
Okay.
Rage at will, by the way.
Okay.
Entered.
Okay. It's very interesting. Huh. How do I handle this situation? Okay, Damus Ares' turn. He's going to try to smash her again, because that's all he can do, because he's a big scary monster. Yeah, he's just going to smash with a Holy Strike. And does that count as a shield? Or... I mean, guess technically, yeah, that hits. Okay. She is not looking good. And that's going to end Daemosaurus' turn. Sin is going to look around the battlefield. And, he's just gonna be like, come over here, I guess. And he's gonna ready Phantasmal Assault, just in case. He doesn't want to fuck up and miscast it. Okay, Nat, your turn. If you're muted, I can't hear you.
I walk up to there,
Okay,
and I spark form right over to here.
okay. Go ahead and roll that.
I'm rolling it.
Because you're gonna hit Daemosaurus and that other guy.
Oh, really? I was going through. Oh, he's right there. Never mind.
Both
Then
right
next,
there.
I'm gonna. Can I?
Yeah, you.
And- Can I change my mind?
You kind of already sparked formed.
That's fair enough.
Okay, that hits both of them.
Including Daemosaurus?
Yes.
Okay.
You're literally going through.
His reflex is not
Whee!
that high. It's one of his lower stats. The man that the drow woman was holding onto burns to a crisp as he is electrified, and Daemosaurus. Oh god damn it!
Sorry. That's a sorry.
Okay.
Nat face palms and my turn.
And it was
Yep.
enough to also burn the drow lady to a crisp. Okay, is that any
That
turn?
says crap. Yeah.
Okay, the drow lady is down. Conrad, out of instinct, you feel the sand start to shift to your right,
Okay.
right in the square. Go ahead and make a melee basic attack.
Alright. Do I have a melee basic attack?
You should.
Oh, there it is. I never use it, so I was a little bit.
Okay, you feel your blade. Oh wait, no. No. You swing out, you don't hit anything, but you hear skittering of sand going away from the camp. It felt like someone was literally standing right next to you after you moved, and they just fled.
What the fuck?
Yeah, last turn, that's why I said, huh, how do I handle this? It's because you moved literally right next to a drow guy that was like hidden in the shadow.
It must have been hilarious. Like, what? Like, he's like, why is he hitting George?
Because you were running at him but looking somewhere else. That was the best
I
part
know,
about it.
that's the funny thing. Because like to the drow, it's like, why is this dude hitting like
Yeah.
right up towards me and not like looking?
So we're gonna go ahead and end combat right there.
I was gonna say, do I need another saving throw?
Yes, go ahead and roll another saving throw.
Yeah.
Because it was coming up on your turn anyways.
Uh,
Okay, you wake up. You're on the ground.
Yeah.
Conrad, you hear that person just running off into the desert.
One's running off. Conrad will yell.
Jacques immediately looks over, unfurls his wings, and starts to give chase.
Conrad's gonna run to the light because he can't see shit.
I mean, it's just gonna be like, I missed the whole thing.
By the way, Damon, can I say bravo on like the lighting thing? That's awesome. Like the perspective change, just like
I've been working on a few things. I also
Yeah.
upgraded to the most expensive version of Roll20, which provides me things like, this.
I do love the whole shadow thing. Like, as you move in the token, it changes.
yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, I got lots of different. There's beams. There's.
all Matt's doing is just apologizing.
Yeah, but
I
I can also make
forgot.
custom effects as well.
Nice.
Yeah, Damon Series is just sitting there panting, just staring daggers at you, Nat. As you see the darkened, caramelized skin on his body. And he's just staring at you, and his rage is not dying down.
See, I'm just gonna get up, walk towards Coleman and say, you might want to help those guys, and she'll point to the guys chained up. Probably
Yeah.
best you'll do it.
Conrad's gonna walk over and free the guys.
Okay. You walk
Yeah, I
over.
gotta make sure I've got my face all covered up.
I figured your face was covered up the entire time.
Yeah,
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Nick goes to help too.
Damon Series goes over here and sits down. He's pissed. Sin kind of walks over and puts his hand on Damon Series' shoulder. Conrad, they are all chained up.
Okay. Is there like a lock or anything like that?
I mean, there looks like a space for a keyhole on the manacles.
All right. Conrad's gonna search the body for a key. Well, actually, no. First thing to ask, are they gagged?
Huh? No, they're just sitting there.
All right, so they're just sitting there. Which one of these guys had the key?
Oh, you're asking the slaves?
Yeah,
No response.
that's why I asked if they were gagged. Oh.
Nat tries to break off the chains.
Okay, give me a strength check. Okay, you rip off the first set of the chains. The guy that was standing next to Conrad is now free.
And I will keep doing that.
Okay, give me another strength check. Okay, you fail to break the second one.
Nat will keep trying.
Okay. I will
Conrad's
let
gonna be
you
looking
try
for
the
a key.
third one. Any further tampering with the other one, you might crush the man's hand if you bend
Yeah,
the
you might
knuckle
just
the wrong way.
Yeah.
All right, now we'll stop tampering with it then.
Well, you can try the third one if you want. Because there are 3 people. I want you to
Okay,
try each
I'll
one
do
of
that.
those. So that way you can't just sit here and infinitely roll until you get it. Okay, you bust the third set of chains as well. But the one man is still manacled. And at this point, you guys hear screaming coming from the dunes. It's a bit of a distance off.
Yeah.
And then silence.
I'm just gonna like search like the drow's female body, see if there's anything I can recognize or like a set of keys
Okay,
or
give me a
Yeah,
perception check.
did I roll a
Yeah.
perception check as well? Because I asked if I could look for the keys.
Okay, well, where are you looking for keys?
The bodies.
Just generally? Okay, give me a perception
Yeah.
check.
yeah. And I'm like searching specifically for the female, any identification and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
checking the rest.
Good.
Rhea, you immediately find a set of keys on her. You find a few vials filled with various liquids. You find a
Okay.
pouch with some monies.
Mhm.
And a couple daggers, and that's about it.
Files.
Oh, and a pouch
Daggers.
filled with a white powder.
Pouch of white powder, monies, and the keys. You said.
Yep, you find a set of keys. Not the
Yeah.
keys, just a set of keys.
Yeah. No, she'll just like go over to Nap, hand over the keys, and be like, try these, and then she'll just go back.
She
She's
does
gonna
try the
continue
keys.
looking at the drow female.
Okay, the keys barely work because you almost crumpled the metal. But you are able to undo it. And what were you saying, Rhea?
Oh, she's just gonna go back to the drow female and just
Okay.
looking sad.
Realistically, that's all you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does have a few tattoos on her. You honestly don't recognize them.
Yeah.
They seem to have a significance to them. They're just not something you know of.
Yeah. She's just looking down and depressed about the whole thing.
Looking over her, she also has some body modifications. She has a lot of piercings around her eyebrow that give it a more like stern, dark appearance, and her teeth have all been filed to points.
Fair enough.
Conrad, you find various
Yes.
amounts of monies.
Okay.
2 more vials of liquid.
1 second.
Wait, that's a fair point. How many files did you say I found?
I believe it was 3.
3.
Yeah,
Okay.
you said 3, yeah. So 2 vials you said for me.
Yep.
Weird liquid.
Some liquid.
Okay.
And that is it. Various short swords, weapons, things like that.
How much money?
We will get to that in a second.
Okay.
Sin is going to check the halfling man. And Sin is going to say, I found something.
What'd you find? She'll just like go up.
Few documents. Apparently this gentleman over here belonged to the Blackburn family.
Anything I recognize?
You've never heard of that family?
Cool.
Have we heard of that family at all?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, you may have heard the name before, but it's not really ringing any bells here in Elois. And Sin continues reading through it. He said, yeah, apparently this was just supposed to be a slave deal with these fine people, as he points to the drop corpse and goes, from Bator. They were just supposed to come up here and pick up some goods. I'm guessing them. And just head back to an oasis. Apparently this gentleman is a part of something referred to as the Undercrown.
So, just if I'm understanding this correctly, these guys were heading from Batur to an oasis carrying these slaves, and they are part of the Blackbriar family serving.
Okay, your Skyrim's getting in the way. Blackburn.
Blackbriar, sorry. Okay.
Bonus points if you got that joke.
I got that joke.
But from what I said, like, is that all correct?
Okay. Almost not all of it. Almost actually all of it's wrong. Okay.
Well, that's why I asked.
The halfling gentlemen, okay, they are from a Oasis. The drow are from Batora. The slaves are coming from Bator to this meeting spot to be bought and then taken to an Oasis.
Okay.
So he's the buyer, basically.
Yeah, that's
The
what.
halfling
Okay.
gentlemen and the orcs were the buyers.
So the drow are from the Blackburn family, and
Complete opposite again.
Okay, jeez.
The halfling gentleman is from the Blackburn family from the Anur Oasis.
Okay.
Okay. The drow lady are from Bator.
Should I explain that the first time?
I thought I did.
Well, apparently not, because I got it wrong.
Wait, Rui, did I?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you not hearing all my audio or something?
Well, no, we're hearing you, but like it's the explanation.
Oh, so I'm just
like,
giving really shitty explanations. Got it. Okay, I will work better.
You said no,
Undercrown.
undercrown. That was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Rhea, give me a history check.
Shall do.
Because Blackburn, maybe not. Undercrown. Okay, you don't know the entire political structure of the, Anur Oasis. You know, it's run by a fool named the Brass Sultan, as he's referred to. He rules and runs most of Anur Oasis, and then just other people, other merchants, big family, rich people. They have, their territories and stuff like that. Then you go underneath the city, and then you have the underbelly of the city. The Undercrown rules that. It's basically the syndicate that runs the entirety of the criminal activity in the underbelly.
Okay, so
So the guy that you just killed is apparently a part of the Undercrown.
Yeah, she's just gonna do a massive sigh. Be like, shit. Damn it.
And you guys hear her say that.
Knew this was a bad idea.
What's wrong, were you?
You know how I said that the Oasis is kind of neutral when it comes to crimes we consider in our place?
Yeah.
Think of crime syndicate in the Oasis. He's from the family that rules it. And she's just gonna...
Well,
like,
he's a part of a family. You
Well,
don't, you don't
yeah,
understand the
part of the
connection to the
family.
family. You just know that with what Sin said, he's apparently works for the Underground.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know the level, but we know that he's connected to it in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She's just gonna be like, damn it. This has gone from bad to worse. Or worse to awful. I don't know.
Sin kind of looks up at you, Rhea. Well, if you're worried about it, start poking. And then he looks over at you, Nat, and, well, after she pokes, why don't you burn?
That.
And that's like, okay.
And Sin,
She's feeling kind of bad.
Sin looks over at the halfling who's like poisoned, and then he just like shrugs his shoulders and walks away, leaving you guys to your work.
So, are these slaves doing anything? Like, out
They're
of
just
character?
sitting there.
Rue just depressingly pokes everyone.
Okay, you walk
Just
around and
like-
poke all the bodies.
Yeah.
Then
Depressingly burns everybody.
You're like,
All the corpses she
you're
pokes.
like, it's fire, but meh.
It's
okay.
sad fire.
Yeah, it takes a few to burn the bodies. I mean, even after the process Rhea puts it through, like, there's still a little bit more work to be done, but after each one and spending a few moments with each one, like yeah, these bodies will probably turn to almost dust. Um, but as you guys are doing that, um, out from the shadow steps Shock. And he just kind of steps in and kind of looks around. Kind of seeing what the fuck you guys were doing since he left. As he walks back and just sees Rhea walk up to someone, poke their dead body with a stick, and Nat just walks up and just starts cooking them. He has an eyebrow raise. He's just looking around. And he looks at each of you guys and he goes, well, that went very well.
You say that, but one person still did die.
He was gonna be dead anyways. They're about dead now.
What do you mean, Ned asks?
He walks right over to the slave. Reaches to the side and pulls out the sword and stabs it through the slave's leg.
Is there any reaction from the slave?
No reaction. A slight. That's about it.
Would it be
happened?
like would it be like a heal check to see like what kind of condition they are in that like that would barely affect them?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
And Rhea and Nat, you guys see this exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They seem slightly emaciated. They look hunger. They look kind of worn out. All of them were kind of relatively middle-aged men, still not like going past their prime, but you know, not super young bucks. They look a little hungry, maybe a little thirsty. There's like a lot of chapped, skin around their lips and on parts of their body. Many of them are suffering from, like sunburns and stuff like that. But overall, they are healthy. But then you look at them, their pupils dilated. They're just kind of staring off. They seem unresponsive. You kind of snap your fingers around their head, and there's nothing. They seem to be under the effect of something.
They seem dark.
And also, during your examination, you also would see the scars and the welt marks from previous lashings and whippings. It looks like all three of these gentlemen have gone through some pretty extensive torture.
They seem like they are definitely in a rough shape, but if anything, it seems like they're more under the influence of something.
Did you find anything around? Nat asks.
I mean, I found these vials on the bodies of the drow.
Yeah. You should just like
Shock.
put a hand up.
Jacques holds his hand out towards you, Conrad,
Gives it to him.
as he pulls the sword out of the man's leg. And he looks at the bottle for a few moments. Yeah, this is drow poison. Just standard drow poison. All it does is just knock someone out.
Rhea said she pulled out her stuff as well, right?
I think she raised her hand.
She just raised her hand. She's not
Alright.
saying anything.
What, Rhea?
Female had some more files and powder. Don't know what it is. Like, she's just like staring at what was the corpse of the drow female.
Jacques kind of walks over to you and extends his hand. Let me see it.
Hands both over.
He looks at the vial and immediately hands it back to you. He's like, that's just the drow poison. And he
Figures.
grabs the pouch, he opens it up, kind of stares at it for a few moments. He's like, I mean, I've known drow to use many different things. I don't know what this is. And Sin kind of hobbles over and takes a look at it and grabs the pouch from Shock. Not even asking, just snatches it from him. And Sin takes a look at it for a few moments and he's like, huh. And he pulls out a vial. He scoops some up, caps it, puts it away. And then Sin with the bag in hand looks over at Damasaries. He's like, you still feeling a little uptight, got big guy? And Damasaries kind of sitting there, like still kind of panting a little bit. He's like, I got something that might help. And Damasaries, without saying anything, just begrudgingly, just kind of gets up, walks over to Sin, and just stands there looking at him, completely oblivious to like the last 10 minutes of conversation. And Sin motions Damasaries to get closer, and then Sin just reaches in the bag and throws the dust at Damasaries' face.
I called it.
Would you do Sin was gonna test it on him?
I have an idea what it is, but
yeah, Damasaries just kind of steps back for a moment, and smile comes on his face, and he just kind of goes a little dull. And Sin kind of stares at this reaction and goes, I think we found the culprit.
Drugs?
Some type, yeah. I've never seen a compound like this. And Damasaries kind of takes a few steps and just kind of sits down. And he googles a couple times. And he's just kind of staring off at the dead body right now. Maria, takes you guys a few more moments to finish, getting the rest of the bodies. Damasaries looks a little depressed that you burned up the thing he was looking at. But he did get excited when he saw the flame. And while you guys are doing that, Jacques kind of walks back over to the slave near you, Conrad, and goes, so, Onyx Circle, what do you plan to do with these? As he looks towards the other slaves.
I mean, can they even make the journey out of here?
Maybe.
I mean, like we could look for like in the kind of like looks at the second. Try to find that cursor. There we go. Guys, look at the tent. We could like look and see if they have like some supplies in the tent. Maybe see if they can survive a journey themselves.
Sure, go ahead and give it a look.
Yeah, I was gonna look in the tent real quick.
Okay.
See if there's any supplies and whatnot.
There are a few supplies. For how many slaves there are, there's probably enough food and water in here. For maybe 2 days, 3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
But like basically, if I understood the map, we're basically like days away from the desert, right?
Yep. With the shift that you guys went through, you'd be quickly aware of that there is no idea of how long it's going to take.
Okay, that's true.
You
Yeah,
could be at this
that's
for
true
weeks.
because we ever since Sam whatnot. Ah, shit. There's about 2 days worth of food and water over there.
And you go through and check the rest of the tents, and yeah, in total, there's only maybe 6 days worth of food and water.
In total, 6 days worth.
When they get suspicious, if the slaves that were supposed to arrive at the oasis get there, but the people don't. Ned asks.
Not if you claim them as your slaves.
The way I see it, you've got two options. Do you let the desert take him, or do you let us do it and make it quick? Because there's no way they're going to survive this desert, not without us claiming them.
I'll leave that decision up to you. And Shock just kind of backs away from the party.
Yeah.
And he just kind of disappears into the shadow.
So our options are A, kind of
Group
send them
huddle.
for
Let's
yeah.
huddle first.
group huddle.
Demissaries is not a part of the huddle. He
He's
obviously
not. He's just kind of
does.
spacing
He
out.
doesn't even know he's on Elois anymore. To be honest, like he is fucking high.
We circle around him anyway.
You guys don't know the stats of what he just took, but I do. He is fucking high.
Come here,
Where is
Maria.
that?
Nat says.
Maria's not joining the huddle. She's down and depressed, just looking at the drow female corpse. Down and depressed.
Nat says, okay, what are we gonna do with them?
Well, already they're in rough condition, and asking them to kind of hope for the best, and just sending them out in some random direction in the desert. I'm not sure that's gonna work.
We kind of kill the point of even freeing them if we did
Yeah.
that, honestly.
Yeah. Taking them with us, to the end of Oasis, that is, an option. But like, do we really have to make them, quote unquote, our slaves for this?
If we had extra clothes or something, I'd clothe them, but we don't really have any. We don't really have anything.
I mean, there's plenty of dead bodies. Chikarin's just kind of points to the group.
Goes,
What bodies?
that they just
That says what
torched?
bodies?
Shit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we burned the clothes. Right job, Nat.
Hey, you guys were worried about an evidence trail. Plus, if you're worried about coming in with the slaves, what about those slaves coming in with the clothes of the people that were supposed to be coming in, bringing them back?
Well, I'm just saying, do
That's what Sin
honestly,
says.
yeah, but do slavers really get an itemized account of this is etc. slave? I don't know personally, but do they even give a damn?
Sin kind of shrugs his shoulders. He's like, I have no fucking clue. I've never owned a slave. I've never entertained the idea. Okay, I'm lying.
Me
I
neither.
definitely entertained the idea.
I haven't entertained the idea. Not just looking at.
At that point, does it necessarily have to be that can't they just kind of be fellow travelers or whatnot? I actually had a character, Damon. Real quick, did I see any other spare clothing in these tents?
Not really.
Shit. God damn it, Nat! You burned the fucking clothing.
We didn't plan this out that far ahead, Conrad. That's what Nat says.
Well, let me.
Out of the shadow, Jacques reappears.
Mm-hmm.
Have you not decided?
Not yet, no.
Okay, how about we put this to a vote? Raise your hand if you wanted to take them with us.
Well, yeah,
regardless if it's because if they're slaves or just people coming with us, just raise your hand if you actually want to do this.
Yeah, because the other option is they're going to die, so we're taking them with us. That's a de facto.
Raise your hand.
But
that says.
Conrad raises his hand.
Sin looks over at you, Nat, and goes, "Well, I mean, what are we even doing here? Are we gonna rescue every slave we come across? Is this a one-time thing?"
I don't even know anymore, Sin. That's what Nat says with a dead pan, straight, serious face. Just I don't even know anymore.
I mean, the last few days have been really fucked up. I can understand that, but are we now going to be slavers or free slavers? What are we doing here?
I'm just gonna sighs. Honestly, it's terrible that these people were put in this, condition in the first place, but I am not sure that we can kind of fully take care of them, especially if we don't really know where we're going.
You hear a laugh.
From where?
What were you gonna say, Rua?
I was just gonna say, Rose just gonna like get up. She's gonna take off her mask, pull it down so it's all clear. Go up to him, and she's still got the set of daggers from the initial draw person. She's gonna drop a if there's like two. She's gonna drop a knife in front of one, drop a knife in front of the other. If you want to live, take these knives and go. If you want to stay here and die, die. And she'll just walk off and go over it.
Okay, none of them move, do anything. They don't even look at you as you talk to them.
Yep, figured.
We got a hot mic.
Nat.
Just, unmute it when you're going to talk. Don't worry, we'll yell at you if we can't hear you.
Mhm. Right, yeah, they can't even like move. Like they're drugged to the gills, like Damasar's here.
Amisaries looks
Yeah, we're
over his
gonna come
shoulder and
across
he just gives you a big grin. And you think he's trying to give you 2 thumbs up, but he's just holding up 2 lazy fists.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're gonna come across more of these people. It's what these people do. We can't keep saving every single one. If they want to live, they want to live. If they want to stay here and be drugged up and whatever, then that's it.
I'm saying
I said
right
from the
now it's not
beginning we
even their
shouldn't have
choice.
been here.
I wouldn't mind getting their opinion if they weren't drugged, Nat says.
And Shock stands over here. Turns and faces them all. And you guys watch as he inhales and then exhales.
Yeah, he probably just kills them all.
You guys watch as this giant gout of some type of energy exposes out of his mouth, and what is left are just 3 black husks. The decision is made.
Does Nat recognize this kind of magic?
It is very weird. Give me an Arcana check. Okay. It is a very weird mixture of magic. You are fully aware that Dragonborn have a breath weapon. Some of them do, not all of them.
The natural kind of breath weapon.
Natural breath weapon. And that's usually one element type. A lot of magics you cast, that Sin cast, there's a lot of magic that's either similar type or it's, like 1 or 2 types. This is not like that. There are so many magics mixed into what you just saw, it's almost impossible to break it down just by seeing the energy itself. It almost seemed like it was crackling with electricity. It was a teal color, but it was dark. It emitted light, but it seemed to be surrounded by shadow. It was almost like contradicting energies mixed in as well. It's very hard to make out. You just know
Nat is confused about it.
This is
but-
either a very special magic or very fucking advanced magic. But he did
Nat's
not
confused
weave,
about it, but
he did not
perplexed.
he did not weave any signs or anything like that, so whatever this power was, it seemed to come internal.
And as soon as Nat sees the crisp bodies, just looks to the others like Sin and kind of just slowly makes a shrugging motion. Like, okay, guess the decision was made.
And Jacques just kind of turns and looks towards the group, and his eyes flash from the white to the black coloring with the draconic iris. He just kind of looks at all of you. Do not worry. We spared them a very horrible fate. Death has freed them in a way their body and mind never could be on this plane. Wish them rest, and let's move on. We need to get ours.
Kara just kind of sighs. And he'll take if he can, the water from the spots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'd also like to refill our water from
Go
what they
ahead
got.
if you guys would like to refill your water skins. Go ahead. And there are rations if you guys would like to grab them.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Will do happily.
Yep.
It is. Let me see.
Do they have any extra portable water containers?
You
Similar
mean
to like a
water
water
skins?
skin. Yeah, so it's similar to.
Oddly enough, no. A lot of the stuff that they seem to have is large containers. It's almost kind of weird how they got all this stuff out here, even though it doesn't seem like, you know. This seems like a setup that just does not seem indicative of this amount of people.
Kyron kind of point that out, but like, Sin, is some kind of magic used to do this? Because I'm not seeing like any horse carriage or anything like that.
I mean, there's lots of crazy things you can do with magic, so it's not too crazy.
Hmm.
How many days worth of rations do we get?
You guys find a total. How many? Are you guys each grabbing some?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so all three of you. Would you guys like to give some to Sin and Daemissaries?
Oh, definitely.
Well,
definitely.
yeah.
Okay, so 5 people. Go ahead and add 4 rations.
Okay.
4 days of rations, or the 4 of the trail rations. And all your water skins are filled up.
Yay.
And I'll give you the gold and the rest of the loot after the session.
Okay.
That does it could save the rest for Daemissaries and Sin. I mean,
You guys
I know
shove it in
Daemissaries
his
can't
bag.
grab it right now.
You guys just
Yeah.
shove it in his bag, like.
I'm like, that's like, do you like food, Daemissaries? Do you like food? Just puts it in his bag.
He's like,
He's just gonna
yeah,
say
like
bread,
food,
Raven Queen, and poke.
and he's gonna take the food. He seems to be coming out of it. A little bit. Maria, you said.
Oh yeah, she's just going over there, saying prayer to Raven Queen, then poking him.
I mean, they're like
As
husk,
you
aren't
yeah,
they?
as you poke the body, it just crumbles into dust.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, there was nothing left.
it's all good.
And Jacques begins to move down and towards the way of your guys' camp.
Mhm.
And he
Moves
stops,
back.
turns around, and looks at you, Nat, and says, "Burn the rest." And he continues on.
That says okay. And just did you guys grab everything you needed?
There was something else I saw in there, right?
Nothing of note or importance or anything that'd be worth carrying.
All right,
There's
yeah,
like
burn it.
blankets, clothing, or not clothing, but like cloth for like bedding and stuff.
I'm
Like
about to say, if you said clothing, dude. Pissed.
that. No. Okay, I make mistakes, but you know, I try to be good.
Okay. Now
Go ahead,
commences
burn
with
it.
the burning.
Okay, and it takes a few
Let's start over
moments,
here.
but you burn it all. And
Just
silence.
broken ahead.
Yeah, silence makes its way into the camp as you guys just hear the roiling and crackling of flame. And Sin immediately looks at Conrad running off, like, "Hey, fucker, give me a hand."
Knack gives him a hand.
No, I meant like, you know, Conrad give you a hand because I can't fucking help him.
Oh, yeah.
And
Conrad,
Sin starts walking ahead of you guys.
Nat, we gotta pick up Daemissaries.
Okay, that takes a side.
Okay, he's heavy, but between the two of you guys can manage, and he's not completely dead weight. Like, he's fucked up, but he's not like passed out like those slaves were almost. You get the sense, especially with like Conrad, you get the sense the drugs and the treatment they went through, they were kind of gone. But you guys continue back, and
Mm-hmm.
you guys make your way to the camp, and Jacques looks towards the rest of you and he says, "You guys should just probably all get some rest. I'll wake you up when the morning arrives."
Let's get you to bed, big guy, Nat says.
And Daemissaries lays down.
Yep.
Job well done, Nat. That's what Nat says.
It's almost like he deserved those drugs. It's also funny if like Daemissaries is really against drugs and he just wakes up pissed because Sin just drugged him. Okay.
You would have to realize it first.
And we're gonna go ahead and take a break right there as you guys go to sleep. This will be the last break of the session.
You guys go sleep. I meditate again. Yay.
I don't know why, but Damn it. I was like thinking, just like, since like, come over here, Devastator. Like, can I offer you a key bump in this trying times?
He didn't even ask that. He was just like,
Yeah, no, he
"Hey
didn't.
man, I got something to help you relax." Poof. Like that was it. Like he just pocket sanded him right in the face with his powder.
Yeah, no, see, it's funny because that's the way I thought you were, but no, you did the pocket kind of like. Ooh.
Well, Damus Ares wasn't mad anymore.
I'm not going out there to take a break. A whole bunch of noisy kids out there.
Yeah, we can hear.
It's a Super Bowl party. They brought more people.
Oh god, the Super Bowl is tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, at least we know if anyone's watching us tonight, they're like the diehard fans, like the greatest, coolest people ever.
Like I would in Super Bowl, I'm like, nope, not happening here.
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
lucky.
like, yeah, I was about to say, like, that's not a thing for you.
Well, honestly, I block it out so much
Yeah.
that I honestly don't realize it's happening until someone's
I
like,
was
"Hey, it's
not
the Super
invested
Bowl."
in the Super Bowl at all. It's like,
I don't
okay.
like sports.
No.
They're boring.
Our group would be a
D&D.
nice, crime syndicate. Just take care of a guy. Then we just poke the body and burn the bodies.
I mean, we've got the Six Nations happening, but that happens in the morning, and it's nowhere near as crazy as what you guys do with.
So I like how you guys are stuck in this gray area on like whether you guys are criminals, heroes, like. And I think this has been the most shrugged shoulders per an episode.
We are innocent people. Just...
So, like, it's kind of fun. A scene to happen with Shock.
Okay,
but, like,
wait. You broke out. It's kind of, and then nothing after that. Oh my god, did we break him? Is he there?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if it matters, but I kind of like. I want to say like Conrad kind of like stayed awake for a little bit and then he was asleep.
Okay.
Because like, oh goddamn, like because I just imagine the scene with Shock, but like Shock's not the kind of guy to initiate conversation. Sad thing to say.
Well, just like all of the characters I have in this campaign, everyone has a story.
Nat did chug a lot of her flask before she went to bed.
Understandable.
Because she pretty much went from being a mom in a safe place to being in a desert, deciding whether or not to take slaves over through a desert.
Do we let them die? Do we let them starve? Like, oh, there's so many decisions.
Life, death, life, death, life, death.
I was just down and depressed. Super depressed.
She seemed more depressed about the drow than anything.
Yeah.
Might be like the first contact she's ever had with her people. In her memory? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not the most ideal way to do that, but you would know. Drow in this area, yeah, you would have been slave material.
Oh yeah.
Maybe if they were all males, you could have tricked them, but not with a female around.
Yeah. She's an issue.
There can only be one.
No, there could be many. It's just the female drow are the leaders, and they know what the fuck is going on.
Rhea will take over their group and
Fucking take
by
over
defeating
Coven.
the lady in combat. And she runs off.
Yeah, and then she'll get all that woman's like sisters to fucking be all pissed. Not all of them will be grabbing for power. There'll be probably some that are loyal. No, it's
But you just wanted to have a chat.
it's funny because Drow society is very catty that way.
To be fair, she's got multiple things to be depressed about. It's okay.
Let's not go over there. Oh no, we're going over there.
Because you guys didn't arrive on Bator's doorstep yet.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
That of all people would not want to be going there.
Okay, is everyone ready? Is everyone back? Is everyone ready to roll again? Okay.
I'm ready. Can't say the same for all the other.
Blow my nose.
Oh, there it is.
I'm ready.
Blow my nose, sorry.
See, Damus Aries was snorting some dust, and Conrad was like, I gotta try some.
I mean, Conrad does have drugs, but anyway. I am now ready.
Be ready.
All good?
Yep.
Is Damon ready?
Yep. We're good. Okay. So, we continue on. It does not take long before you guys start stirring awake. And your eyes begin to open, and the sun is already up.
Mm-hmm. Get ready.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone's
Yeah,
getting
it's
ready?
all ready.
Okay.
Mhm.
Jacques mostly remains silent throughout the morning. Go ahead and mark off rations in the waters.
Okay.
And I need... Let's go, all three of you roll intelligence check.
1 second.
Nope, none of that.
Nope, none of that.
Nope.
Intellect,
I don't know
buddy.
I was gonna say I don't know if I missed something. My Discord went red.
Oh,
Do an intelligence check.
Okay. I just heard like static coming off my earphones. I'm like, what the heck was that?
Even worse.
Okay, never fucking mind. Okay, you guys finish breakfast, and Shock notices that you guys are all finished, and goes to stand up and says, okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Okay, who's heading it up?
Rhea, am I getting this one?
Yeah, if I can do that.
Oh, it's like he's not feeling when he's on the mood basically.
How you feeling, Demis Aries? Nice.
Ugh, pretty good. I'm still pissed.
Alright.
Well,
Say
That's-
normal perception check.
yeah, do perception. The emissary just looks at you, Nat, and just kind of gets kind of close and just looks at you and he says, since we've been in Elois, you have constantly hurt your allies. Do you realize what you're doing to us? You have broken bone, you have scarred us, you have burnt us, you have electrocuted us, you have cut us with crazy ass dragon weird claw things. I don't even know what the fuck they are. You have done all sorts of things to all of us. And you always just say sorry and you just giggle and laugh it off. It's starting to piss me off.
I don't laugh it off, Demis Aries.
You do laugh it off, actually, Nat. First time I met you, you did Terran Claws, and I nearly fucking had this, I
You nearly
died from it.
disemboweled the man.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing it on purpose.
Yeah, but it's just your reaction to it. Like, take it a little bit serious. Like, we're in pain every time that happens. Like, the time I hit you, like, I really felt bad. And even in my rage, like, you almost made me drop that. I was so worried. And, I've tried to do things to make up for it, but I don't give you a half-assed apology in the middle of a fight. I continue fighting. So if this is what you're gonna do, just honestly save it. And he just kind of turns away from you and starts walking forward.
Kara is continuing to walk as well.
Nat walks up as well.
And as soon as you go to walk, Nat, you feel a little tug at your waist.
Nat looks.
It's Sin.
Nat looks at him.
He kind of gestures you to get closer.
Does so.
Okay. Just it's weird for me to be on this side of it, but since everyone's walking away, just give the big guy, a little bit of space and just take what he says, because I mean, let's be honest, he is probably the dumbest person in our group, but probably one of the smartest.
Nat nods.
And Sin just reaches into his pocket and he's like, "And I'm sorry." And he's gonna throw some white powder in your face.
Damn
Okay.
it,
Oh yeah, that definitely hits your face. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution or an Endurance check. Oh wait, no, sorry, Con, just straight Con. Or wait, let me double check. No, got it up. I don't want to fuck it up. Yep, just straight Con. Okay, you begin to start to feel the effects. You know what?
Sid, you.
You're like, you know what? He's right. I just need to take this in stride. Okay, they're giving me positive criticism. Criticism. Oh, that sounds so tasty. What is a criticism? Such a fun word. Like you're going off on a tangent. And Sin, you feel a gentle hand on your back pushing you the direction of your party.
So Nat's basically daydreaming while she's like being like guided in our direction.
Kind of, yeah. He gave her a much smaller dose than Daemosaurus. He's learning.
I mean, Daemosaurus, he basically got like a bear tranquilizer.
Yeah, no. Sitting straight up like a whole handful of the stuff just right in Daemosaurus' face. Nat, a good pinch. like okay. Yes, Nat, for the next while you're gonna be feeling pretty good. Okay, back to the perception of Rhea. Got it. You guys continue on. Dune after Dune after Dune after Dune. 4 hours pass. Go ahead and whoever wants to take the next bit of the watch.
I was gonna say I'll do that again as well.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys continue to move on. And Rhea, you're climbing over one of the dunes and you look out of the corner of your eye. This is about like the second hour.
Mm-hmm.
And you see something about half a mile away. You see out of the sand a very large writhing form poke out of the sand, go above it some unknown amount of feet, and dive right back into the sand and continue away until you see the end of it pop out of the first hole and slide into the second. Given this distance, it was probably hundreds of feet long and very huge and massive.
She's just gonna put her hand up. It's like, everyone, we might need to stop. We need to go different direction from where we're going.
Right, what? What is it?
Big, giant, jumping thing. That direction.
Criticism, Nat says.
Jacques looks over. That's a good distance off. I don't think we have to worry about it.
Nat's just staring off into space.
And trust me,
Those things get massive.
yeah, and trust me, if those holes are an indication of it, that one's pretty big, and I don't think there's really much we could do besides fly. And Jacques just continues going forward.
She just even dip sigh and be like, not saying it, but like thinking, okay, then just follows.
Okay. What do the rest of you do?
Follows.
Okay. Nat gets shuffled along. Okay. You guys continue along. Continue along. Go ahead and roll the next check. Just more and more sand dunes.
I'll take the next one.
Oh, okay, I just
never mind.
did it.
You did.
Okay.
Nice.
Everything is quiet on the front. And you keep
Everything
going.
is sandy.
And you notice that you start to see green in front of you. For the first time in quite a few days. Or a day. Sorry, the time has been a little bit wonky around here. You see green grass and trees in the distance. And you continue along. And eventually, you guys find a whole tree line.
Oh, thank goodness.
Just to check, it's like, is this where we need to be?
I doubt it.
What do you mean? This is green. This isn't desert.
And where are we?
Pull out the map.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Yeah. 1 second.
Okay. You notice a very, very large spire on one side and another mountain range on the other side.
Where would that be?
Give me a second. I was on the wrong screen. I'm like trying to
I was
grab the
about to say,
token and I'm
like-
like, why is it not moving?
Ah, motherfucker. That's literally what Conrad says.
And Shaq just kind of sees that response and goes, okay, are we... Yeah, okay. I can pretty much guess what that means as he just turns around and starts making his way back into the desert.
God. Fuck. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Damns it. Yeah.
Next 4 hours.
I was going to say, do you want me to continue on the streak, or you do it?
I'll go. Because Conrad, seeing that, they would be kind of a little bit like, okay, Maria, let me take care of it.
Okay. Just if you guys haven't caught on, higher perception rules does not necessarily mean you're going to get to where you need to go.
I don't know. Okay, Damon.
Okay, I get this, but you guys keep like swapping back rolls and stuff like that. I'm like, this is just to watch. The ever-shifting sands are going to do what they're going to do. Okay. So you guys continue out, and you guys
I guess so.
disappear out into the sand again. And man, I completely forgot to have this going. See, I knew I was gonna forget something. This music was
We
supposed
make
to
it
be
to
playing.
the Oasis.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just do that.
I'm sorry. Okay, it's not by choice. Okay, you guys continue on. You guys really don't see much. It's getting around to the point that you guys could probably push one more time, or set up camp.
Let's push one more time, just for distance sake.
Okay.
Unless Shocks is just, we, hunker down.
No, he can keep going.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You guys continue on. Continue on. And eventually, the sun begins to set. And eventually, Conrad, you see lights. It's a little windy. There's a lot of dust and sand being kicked up, but you definitely see, you can make out lights out in the distance.
Maria, do you see what I'm seeing?
I know, do I see what he's seeing?
Yes, you are able to make out lights.
I mean, Declan's not moving. No.
I mean, with the wind, you're kind of moving around yourself. But no, they seem stationary.
Definitely lights out there.
So, is it dark right now, or is it like?
Yeah, it's dark.
Sach, Ray, do you guys want to scout ahead like last time?
He looks around and there's not a lot of visibility. It's not so much a matter of it being nighttime, it's
Mhm.
sandy and the wind's kicking up.
Ah, okay. See, I didn't understand that
Okay.
completely.
Um, and Jacques just kind of looks back. Might just want to move up as a group.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, he shrugs his shoulders and just continues forward. And you guys keep going and going and going until you reach something. A giant, massive wall with lights all across it. In front of it, you see carriages, carts, people. And at the front of the wall, there is a large and massive gate.
Looks like an entrance to a place.
It does.
And Jacques begins to move forward and just approaches the crowd of people.
Approaches as well.
Yeah, follow suit.
And he walks up to the nearest person. And are you guys trying to get close to him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys hear him say, "Where are we?" And it's a younger gentleman, kind of looks back and says,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, we're at the Oasis." And Jacques just kind of turns around and gives a nod.
Kara just like kind of does like a relief, like, oh, thank goodness.
Welcome
He is a
all.
very
Good old
like.
deep sigh.
Welcome all to the inner Oasis.
Is that still high?
Yes,
Crap.
a little bit. I mean, yeah, you're still pretty fucked up. So welcome all to the inner Oasis. And Jacques just kind of walks back over to the group and says, "Okay, so how do you guys want to play this?"
Sorry, 1 second.
I like to play, Nat says. Nerd. Highs.
Actually, Nat, what you hear is wah 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 blah.
What? Repeats the sound back. What? 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 What?
And Jack quickly looks over at Nat, raises an eyebrow. What is the matter with her?
I don't know.
And you just hear a chuckle from Sin.
I guess like what travelers just be looking for work kind of be fair enough.
I mean, that is up to you
What's your plan?
to walk through those gates and find what I'm looking for. I'll see you on the inside. And he just turns and starts walking away.
I was gonna start walking in.
You just start following him, or do you try to go a different way?
I mean, this is the end of our oasis, so we just gonna try to enter, I guess.
Okay, you guys see Conrad start to walk away too.
Yeah, well, actually, wait, no. First, like,
You guys gotta remember, visualize what you're doing and how this looks to other people.
fair enough. So Karen just kind of looks at the group and like, say like, all right, so how are you planning on introducing ourselves? I guess.
Then after simple travelers going through the desert, the oasis is pretty famous. You could pretend we're all tourists.
Not many tourists would wander through this kind of desert, I don't think. But imagine if people were desperate enough, they would just kind of come here. Sin, what are your thoughts?
Give me a perception check.
Yep.
Okay, you don't see Sin anywhere.
Okay. Sin's gone, so he's probably inside then. You what? You want to just try walking in?
Demissaries, who's been staring at Nat this whole time as she's almost drooling, just
Mm.
kind of picks her up and throws her over his shoulder. He's like, okay, I got my cue.
Hey, that's
Kara starts like, all right, let's get going.
Let's go say, you
Sorry,
guys go ahead. Like, she's making a point of going in separate.
Rhea, give me a perception check.
I never mind.
Looking at the gate, in total there might be like maybe a total of 20 people. It's late at night. There aren't a shit ton of people coming in and out of the gate. Even splitting up with this distance, you don't think it would make a great deal because they can visually see you guys.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
they
that-
all know that we've already together.
Like they
Yeah.
saw you approach the area, and there are other travelers who are like looking back and seeing you guys, you know, kind of come through the sand. And yeah, it seems like with how many people are here, even if you guys separate, you guys are going to be still pretty noticeable.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're kind of like saying, "I'll hang back 5 minutes," and it's like they see you like just
You're
waiting.
just standing there for 5
Yeah.
minutes. A little bit, unless you want to disappear or try to stealth or do anything crazy. But right now, you're walking in from the desert.
I like rides, not
Like realistically, you guys are about maybe like here in the grand scheme of things. So like you can clearly see like guards and stuff along the towers and walls. So if there are eyes out, they're definitely seeing you.
Yeah, it's fine. She just wants to be like the last going in.
Okay.
Good.
Damus Ares begins to move forward, takes a few steps, stops, and then looks at you, Rhea. It says, "Come on, let's just go. I'm tired."
Yeah, follows.
And he kind of speeds up and catches up with Conrad. And as you guys are approaching the gate, you guys see a big flash of arcane energy coming from right over here.
Okay.
As you see a few carts just apparate and begin to pull forward towards the gate.
Huh.
And you hear Sin go, this might be the place to look into option C.
Wait, we see Sin now?
No, you just hear his voice.
Okay. Kara would think, Sin, where are you?
I'm right over here. Don't try
Are
to
you
look.
inside or outside?
I'm naked. Well, you're outside of the gate. He's right next to you.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. So, Kara's, so wait, so you said like, Kara approached the gate and then these carts appeared, right?
Yes. There are a few people more ahead of you. Jacques has already
Mhm.
gone through the gate.
Okay.
You saw him ahead of you. He's already inside. And they call to the next person. And then the next. The next person takes a few moments. They were trying to like explain stuff and like go through some stuff like, oh, my car, it was over here and I forgot it. But like he's just going through like some.
Can I do something quick? Because like you're kind of saying like I'm seeing other people pass by.
No one's passing you by. These are people
Well,
ahead of you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, can I like kind of try to listen to the conversation to see what questions they're asking?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah, because I mean, if this is like a quote unquote like border, it's like oh, are you, etc. Like,
Like first he just asked, what company he was with, on whose authority, does he have pertinence into the district that he's trying to enter.
mhm.
You're not hearing every single word between like the pack animals and stuff like that, and just general commotion and stuff around this area. Like it's just kind of hard to hear everything, but
Okay.
it seems to be like, who do you work for, why are you here, things like that.
Okay.
And eventually, it is your turn.
Okay.
And you see a guard, kind of loose clothing, with
Mm-hmm.
a almost kind of turban head wrap. He's a tan skin human, and he just next as he waves you towards him.
Comes in.
He looks you up and down, looks past you at the others. What business do you have within the oasis?
We're looking for work as well as refuge from the desert.
No. So you're just visiting. You do not have any connection to any faction or business.
Well, Lady Cat Mara mentioned that we should try to go over here.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Um, at the moment, I guess not. No.
Okay. Well, if you are a guest traveling to the city, all those who enter, we want to make sure things are not, horribly wrong. So if I could, and he reaches out his hand, could I borrow your hand?
Tyler puts out his hand.
And he, with a quick flick, he pulls out a pen and slashes it across your finger. And he
Of
just
course.
grabs your hand and he places your finger on this piece of paper.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And he inhales deeply. Conrad, welcome to the Neuroasis.
Question, is he kind of looking at something like in front of Conrad, or is it like?
He just took your hand, your finger, poked it, put it on this piece of paper, blank piece of paper from what you can tell, sniffed it, or not even like got close and sniffed it, just inhaled deeply, and then said, Conrad, welcome to the Neuroasis.
Thanks. Conrad's like, I assume like he gives Conrad his hand back.
He lets go. And then he gives you a gentle nod and gestures you through the gate.
Conrad enters, but he also kind of looks a little concerned as he enters.
And this happens to each of you. And as you begin to move forward, Conrad, you hear like a little as you guys watch as Sin is no longer invisible and is being blasted back about 15 feet from the gate. And he looks charred. And Damasaris looks over at you, Maria. Could you just give him my hand?
Yeah. She just, again, grabs her fingers, just like, damn it. Goes over. Healing bird on him.
Okay.
Just
He's completely naked.
Yeah. She's got her cloak, so she'll just cover him up with her.
Yeah,
just, checking on him.
he's okay. He's just kind of laying there. He's definitely fucked up and hurt. And you heal him, and he's like, okay. And then from behind you guys, and behind you, Conrad, as you're now entering the city, or through the gate, you hear the gentleman go, that is not the right way to enter the city, sir. If you could please step into line. And Damas Sid just raises a thumb up in the air.
Yeah.
And he just reaches up at you, Ria.
Mm-hmm.
And he just grabs that whatever, if you're going to offer one. And he just pulls himself up.
Yeah.
Reaches in his bag and throws his robe on real quick. And he's just sitting there tying up his robe, putting it on in just total silence. And then he just grabs his staff, looks up at you, and he says, I don't want to hear a word of this. And just starts walking into the gate. And Sin goes through the same process.
I was going to say, when they said, they said Conrad's name and then walked through, did they say Ruria's name or just Ruria type of thing?
I'm guessing that would kind of struggle to get her hand to stay still for him to do the thing.
At this point,
they probably have to hold it still.
I would assume since you were following Damasaris, Damasaris and Nat are now going through the process, so you still have not gone through yet.
Okay.
Yeah, because Sin was right next to because he was right next to Conrad when he just tried to walk in at the same time as Conrad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't done it yet.
And sorry, a lot of moving parts. Um,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
and yeah, Sin is now in line, the correct way. He's head down, just kind of arms crossed, like just he's throwing a tantrum because his idea didn't work. But it comes up to Daemissaries and Nat, and again, welcome to the city, Daemissaries, and your friend Naturia. You have a. Mm, please get her somewhere inside. Unsightly. And he gestures you to approach Aria.
Mm-hmm. That's so.
And are you as with them as well?
Oh yeah,
Stick out your hand, please.
that's so.
And he stabs your finger and presses your finger against everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he inhales and pauses for a moment, closes his eyes. Hmm. Yulia, welcome to the city.
I know that. Oh, can you type that up? Like, tell me how I spell that?
Yulia.
Yeah, how do I spell that?
I'm getting it.
Yes, good. Pretty.
And Sin approaches and holds out his middle finger. And the man kind of, you are a cute one. And he stabs his finger real quick, presses it on the piece of paper, inhales, and goes, even stranger. Hmm. And what is your name, young one? Or little one? It's Sin, and you can just let me in your city now. Oh, of course, you're allowed to enter. And he kind of watches Sin as Sin kind of arms folded still just starts walking through the gate. And you see him just staring all who are watching their allies, enter in through the gate. You watch as he oddly stares at Sin as he enters through the gate.
I was gonna say if you not look at her, she's like all shocked. Like she went from depressed to be like wide-eyed shocked.
But you guys begin to make your way through this very large, massive gate. And eventually, you guys enter the gate.
Yay!
And you see a hooded Jacques standing there, kind of arms crossed, just waiting for you guys.
So if I were to kind of enter and go like, do you know how they knew who we were from that?
Some type of blood magic, I assume, or some other ability.
Hmm.
No doubt the people of the city know at least what we are. Which is a fact I do not enjoy. But it is late, we should probably find rest for the evening.
We should. What time is it now, Damon?
It's pretty late, probably around like 7, 8-ish.
So looking at the map, I assume this is the, bar /
You
inn
see
area, but
a massive building over there.
Yeah.
Way...
Would it be streetwise to ask if
Streetwise.
where's the...
Yes.
Yeah?
Remember, when you enter the city, technically you don't see the full layout.
Yeah, so streetwise to find a spot to rest up. Oh, 10, Jesus.
Oh, my roll 20 is going all crazy.
Also, I like how Sin's like the only one actually in the city.
Yeah, it's the roll 20 for the audience is kind of just going a little wonky right now.
Sorry, Sin, but your criminal record is not high enough to join.
Yeah. So this is the Inner Oasis. Even at this late in the evening, there is a hustle and a bustle abound. There are traffic flowing all throughout the streets. As soon as you enter, to the right and left of you are just tall buildings, massive, very sizable, and way more people than Lateste. The city dwarfs. Lateste is dwarfed by the city. And at the far end of this open plaza, you see another almost marble-looking wall, and beyond it, a very large, almost glowing white, rounded, dual-topped palace in the distance. It is massive and it is beautiful. On the front dome, you do see a very large statue that, from this distance, you can't make out, but it looks very fancy. To the right of you, you see the hustle and the bustle of the bazaar. Two large stone structures have these large cloths draped over top that you surmise in the morning is probably to keep the sun away from the people. And there you just see it, literally hundreds of stalls and merchants. Some seem a little bit more, established. Others seem like they're just temporarily there. You guys continue to make your way through, and Conrad, you begin to start asking and talking to people. You're just asking for where's a good place to hold up for the evening?
Basically, yeah.
Eventually you find a well-dressed gentleman who kind of looks at you as you approach and kind of like, almost like he's disgusted. And you kind of just, sir, what do you say?
Sir, I'm new to the city. Where's a good place I can rest my head?
I believe you're looking for the resting nest.
Do you know where that might be?
Yes, beyond the bazaar there. And he points over to here.
Alright. Thank you, sir.
Okay. He just quickly starts walking away.
I imagine just like asking someone in New York for directions. Just like I was like, excuse me.
Probably even worse.
Yeah. So Kyle just mentions the group. There's a place called the Resting Nest over there.
So I guess we should start heading over there.
I guess so. And Kyle will start walking.
Okay. You guys start weaving your way through. I mean, as soon as, there's a couple areas where, you guys have to weed your way through traffic. And Jacques just looks over his shoulders and says, be sure to keep a hand on your pouch.
Does so.
Yep, does so.
And you guys continue through, and eventually you guys pass a building. Because supposing that you guys are probably going to go around the bazaar.
I'd imagine so, yeah.
Okay. You guys go through. Eventually, you guys pass two very large tents where they seem to be putting on shows of some types. There seems to be a lot of travelers and stuff that are like, ooh, ah. And then you see a very run-down, ugly-looking establishment. Looks pretty ragged, and behind it seems to be kind of slummy houses. Continuing past that, you see a very large, as you round the corner, you see a very large forging setup. Massive ironworks and smithing area. And across it is a very large building. You guys continue up. You guys see some more stores to your right. Just one store after the other, they seem to be sharing these buildings. And eventually you find the large building of the Resting Nest. And out front of it you see a carriage pulling up, and a couple people in very finely dressed attire exit the carriage and make their way inside.
It's funny, when you first said that real shitty house, I'm like, did he put Conrad, in the direction of a halfway house? Oh, you can stay in the homeless shelter over there. Anyway, sorry.
And before you guys enter, Jacques looks at you and goes, I can take care of my own lodgings for the evening. I leave it up to you to take care of yours.
Okay.
And he
Okay.
gestures for you guys to enter.
Enters.
Okay. You guys enter in, and it is a very nice establishment. Like, very fancy, very swanky. There are flower arrangements all throughout, giving it a vibrant green feel that you have not really seen since the last time you saw grass and everything, but this is way more exotic. Very exotic looking flowers ranging from all sorts of colors, from pinks to orange, purples, greens, blues. They got it all. As you're passing through this main entryway, you know, one of the plants even seems to be looking at you as you pass. And you pass all this, and at the front you see a very large desk with a corner on it, and you see a dwarven fellow sitting right behind the desk. And he's talking to an elderly woman who now seems to be walking away. And he kind of looks at your guys' group as you enter and puts on a smile and starts looking you guys up and down.
Kyle's gonna think real quickly through the earring. Sorry, I realized I was on mute for a second there.
Okay.
Kyle's gonna think real quickly. Okay, which of us has the most money? Because that should be the person who should talk to this guy, because I only got like 40 gold to my name.
Sin is like, that makes you the perfect person to talk to the guy.
Kyra says, hello, sir.
Good evening. Welcome to the Resting Nest. Are you looking for lodging?
Yes, I'm looking for lodging for myself and my companions.
Good. How many evenings would you be staying at our luxurious establishment?
Let's do a week for now.
Oh, a week. Just a single room? Seems like an awful lot of companions for a single room. Unless you
Yeah.
would like one of our suites.
What would a suite have available?
Well, I will be honest with you, sir. The suite is quite expensive. It might be cheaper just to get a couple of rooms for your group.
Okay.
How many rooms would you like?
Let's see, out of character, I'm trying to think how many of us there are.
Pretty colors, Nat says. As you're looking at the flowers.
At this point, I think you're honestly almost passed out.
Yeah, you're probably just like on the verge of just like, you know, so.
Yeah.
So, Nat tired?
Yeah.
5 rooms. We'll need.
Pretty flowers. As she yawns.
5 rooms. Okay, for a week that will come to, let's see here. That will be 1,252 gold for the week.
How about for a day?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, sir. If you want to get that big of a discount, I think the week stay might be best.
He said 1,200 gold out of character, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say we can double up.
Yeah. Well, he said that a room each was the cheaper option. Oh, motherfucker.
I don't need a bed, so that's good. How much for 2 for the week?
Oh, and he grabs his ear real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just told, we had another party come through, so they've taken a few of the rooms. So our price per the night has gone up.
Huh.
And you just see a slight smile come across the gentleman's face.
Can I do an inside check to see if he's just trying to gouge us?
Sure. He's not hiding it too well, but yeah, he's definitely fleecing you guys like hardcore.
Okay, I see how it is. You're just trying to rip off the newcomers.
Oh, sir, I am offended that you would state such an egregious remark against our fine establishment. If you do not like our way of business, you're welcome to go somewhere else.
I'm just saying, you know, we're willing to pay. Just you don't have to, just straight up say,
Well, sir, I've
we're gonna-
already given the price for the previous fee. Now I also feel like I've been wrong in this situation, so I must talk with management, but I'm pretty sure I can slap a fee on top of that, if you do get a room.
Same for the management because we drink every single night. Would have made you money. And you're just like, start heading out.
Jaemissaries sees Ruia just walk out and looks at you, Conrad.
Conrad just started walking out as well.
Okay. He shrugs his shoulders and starts walking out. Jacques just kind of sees you guys walking out and follows. You guys leave the establishment. He's like, what happened?
So like a different person came up to us and said, "What happened?"
No, Jacques did.
Who's Jacques out of character?
Dragonborn dude who've been following
Oh,
us this
Jacques.
time.
Sorry, this guy's
Yes.
trying to fleece us. Sorry, I misheard that. I thought you said
Oh.
Jock, not Shock.
No, it's Jacques. It's SJ. There's kind of
Yeah,
like an S
I know,
and
but
J
it
sound to
sounded
it.
like Jock, like the French,
no.
like Jock.
It's a hard to pronounce name, okay?
Sorry.
Just call me Dragon Dude, that's what I'm doing.
The guy's really trying hard to fleece us out of money, and he's in fact kind of sticking to it.
Let's just find some cheap place to get rest for the evening. And he just
Yeah.
walks over and grabs the nearest person. Where's the cheapest establishment? And the man just points directly down the alley. Like, directly this way.
All right. Oh,
And Jock just begins to move forward.
yep.
You guys keep going. And he eventually gets over to here, just keeping an eye on all the different establishments as you guys pass. Then eventually, you guys round the corner and you see the rundown place.
I was about to say that's where we're going, aren't we? God
And
damn it.
Jacques just shrugs his shoulders and just starts moving towards it.
moves towards it.
And as you guys get about like 20 feet from the door rips off the front as you see a very large Goliath being thrown out the front of it. And you hear shouting from the inside. Get out of here, you drunk, and stay out until you're coming back to pay your tab. Ugh. And you hear very large footfalls walking away from the door. And John
Carl
continues,
decide.
Jacques
Yeah,
continues
no, that's
forward
right.
and steps over the downed Goliath man and just keeps going forward.
Enter.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys enter this establishment, it is fucking shitty looking. There are a bunch of guys in here, drunk, dwarven men, couple orcs, half orcs, no elvish people in here, a few humans, and they're just all drunk, yelling, screaming. You're seeing a couple mugs fly across the tavern. And as you walk in, you see a very large tavern. All the way on the opposite end of the door, you see a very large counter area. And you all see this fine gentleman sitting behind it. Sorry, I forgot to load up something. Boop.
No worries.
You see this gentleman standing behind it.
Okay.
I like him.
Is that an orc, gentlemen?
It's hard to say. He's
Yeah,
definitely a
I was
half breed of some type, but he almost looks kind of half orcish in nature, but he is
Yeah.
way too massive. Like, he is huge. And he kind of looks up and sees you all enter, and you see like just a crooked smile come across his face as you see most of his teeth are either crooked, knocked out, or just completely fucking gone.
Hello.
Oh, do you walk up to the bar?
Oh yeah, no, we said we entered, and yeah.
Okay. Well, entering and walking up to the bar, you know.
My bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you walk up to the bar, and he smiles, looks at you. Hi, welcome to the Dick's Halfway Inn. How can I help you this evening?
Out of character. God damn it. I said halfway house earlier.
And it's the Dick's Halfway Inn.
I know. Just I'm sorry. Anyway, so back in character. Hi. Do you have any rooms available?
Hi, lad. Of course we do.
We're looking for a room for our group, and kind of points to Ruya, Damasaries, Sin, our group,
I could hook you up with, I mean, you guys mind sleeping on the floor? Like, what you guys trying to look for? We ain't no, swanky place.
Do you have, like, 2 rooms? Like, 2 separate rooms that we could, kind of have?
Yeah, I got 2 rooms. Are any of you guys looking for some? And he kind of, like, leans in and raises one of his eyebrow. Half of his eyebrow's missing. So it's a little weird to look at. But, you guys looking for a little extra companionship tonight? I got some fine girls upstairs. You cover the charge for them and you get a room all night.
We're actually just looking to rest our heads for now.
Okay, maybe next time. Sure, yeah, for 2 rooms, that'll be, 15 silver.
For a night?
Yeah.
Alright, Conrad will pay that. We'll pay that for now. And then, Conrad, let's see, I'll put that down.
And he takes your money and he reaches behind his little countertop, reaches down, and you hear a large clanging. And you see this key ring with these very massive keys. Each one is very different from the next. And he looks at him, kind of eyes him up, and takes 2 keys off the ring, and he's like, "Okay, here you go. 1 for each room."
Thanks.
Yeah.
So Kyle will take both keys for a second.
Okay.
And Kyle will just go, is it upstairs, downstairs?
Oh, yeah, and he points to a stairwell. So, yeah, just head up there, and you'll find the rooms. They're on the left or right. I get those confused sometimes. Just try the key. If, someone yells at you, just say, "Sorry, wrong room." I do it all the time.
That just, does a light wave and just says, "Thank you."
And Jock goes up and gets himself a room as well.
Okay.
He gets
So,
charged
Karen-
27 silver, or 27 silver for it.
So Conrad will do what he says, kind of try to locate their rooms.
Okay. You guys head up the stairs, and it takes a little bit of finagling, but you do find the 2 rooms.
So Conrad will kind of first kind of get his group in one room for a quick second. It's for kind of a team huddle.
Would you like me in there as well?
Actually, yes, but it's just more of a common sense kind of thing. I'm sure you would know. And Conrad will just kind of.
I shall be setting down some of my things, and getting the young one to bed.
Okay.
Please meet me downstairs after you are finished discussing things.
Yes. So Conrad will just kind of get the group together, and he'll close the door.
Okay. You do so.
And he'll just say, "Okay, guys, make sure you have all your items on you. Don't leave it in your room if you're leaving. And take watch, okay? Because we just gotta be careful around here." Damasaries, Ruya, and Nat, if you guys are okay for now, do you mind taking that out of the room? Sin and I will be here.
Damasaris just kind of looks at you like, "Shouldn't we just keep the boys together?"
You say that, but Nat's passed out, just
That's
from
fine.
drugs. I'm just saying for tonight only.
I'll be fine. I can hear everything. So don't worry
Okay.
about that. I'll take over.
Okay.
Damasaris just kind of props Nat up. He's still, awake. Kind of slaps her in her face a little bit. No, I think she just needs a drink.
Okay, but
And he
She just, like-
flings her back over his shoulder. He's like, "Yeah, I think just give her a drink and some food, and she'll be good."
okay, let's just make sure you gotta keep an eye on your stuff and don't get blitzed because you don't want to lose your stuff and just.
Damasaris
Beyond.
laughs and starts walking out of the room. I never get blitzed.
This guy knows how to handle the ladies. That's how she's getting dragged away.
Sin
Card
lets out a big
size.
sigh.
Yeah. God, like, I feel like that was a simultaneous sigh, actually.
And Sin just kind of looks up at you, Conrad, and goes, "Yeah, you know what? The drink doesn't sound half bad."
Yeah. After all that, yeah, but
And Sin
you
looks over
get
at
what
you.
I'm saying, right, Sin?
Yeah, I get you. And he looks over at Rhea, and he's like, "Come on, I'll buy your first round."
Okay. Okay.
And he heads out the door as well.
Yeah, Conrad's heading out the door, locking the doors, both of them.
Okay.
if there's a lock.
There is.
Okay.
It's very heavy sounding.
Mhm.
Maybe a ready
And,
place, but this door looks like it's made to last.
And he's gonna give Ruya the girl's key.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head back downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. In one of the far tables, you see Jacques and Damasaries getting a seat. As one of the attendees is giving them a drink. Or is bringing drinks over. Very attractive looking female. Do you guys approach their table?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. As you guys go to pass, the woman turns, and you get to see her face. This is what you guys see.
Nice.
Fair enough.
From the neck down, flawless. From the face up, but she looks over at you guys approaching. Oh, did you guys want some drinks as well?
Yes, please.
Okay, should I just open up a tab?
Put
it
I'm
on
not
their
really
tab?
drinking that much. I'm not gonna be drinking that much, so I'll just pay for my drink now.
Okay, well, what you want, honey?
Just ale.
Okay, well, that'd be 5 silver.
Does so.
She takes it. And for the rest of you? And Sin's like, I got her drink. And he flicks over a gold to the lady. She catches it. And, oh, well, I will start a tab for the young gentleman. And she does like a little curtsy towards Sin. And Sin
She
goes
just
over
kind of got
and
like a head
sits down.
cocked to his side.
Yeah, her look is very odd, Rhea. With your background, you're like, what the fuck? Because it doesn't quite look like just simple scarring or anything. It's something up with it.
Oh, she's not confused by that. She's more confused by Sin's actions.
Okay. Sin goes and grabs a seat. You guys sit down?
Yep.
Okay.
Coward's kind of keeping a careful eye on his coin purse as well, like,
Okay.
That goes wherever Damasaries puts her.
He's plopped you in a chair. And after a few moments, some more drinks arrive for each of you, and a plate of food for Nat. And Damasaries kind of like, you're on his right side, Nat, and he just like keeps spooning the food and just kind of like bringing it up to your mouth. And she spills a lot of it, but she does start to eat. Every once in a while, Damasaries like gives her a little bit of a drink, and she does take some, but spits up some of it as well. Like, she's fucked up, but she's conscious a little bit. And then as you guys are sitting there, sipping on your drinks, Rhea, you'd be the first one to hear it. You hear, do 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 boof, as a very large metallic and stone figure dives and tackles Damasaries.
Take a look, and can I make a guess of who that is?
Sure. Perception check.
Yeah. I has ideas.
It's hard to tell. All you really see is metal and stone. There is no skin. There is no flesh that you can see. This looks like an entire entity made of stone and metal.
Oh, okay.
And
He's
Jacques immediately stands up, pulls Nat away, and pulls out his sword. And Damus Ares is in like a quick wrestle with this person.
I'm in. God. You only get on roll 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're currently on top of the Damus Ares, and he is holding you at bay.
Come on, buddy. Hammer Bros for life.
And you guys hear a very familiar but different voice. Do you stay on top of him?
No, I get back up and offer him a hand up.
And there you guys see standing there, about 7 foot tall, stone and metal, with 2 very large horns protruding out the front of this metallic and stone body, with a lower body almost designed like a bull's legs, and the upper torso designed like a man's. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Do we fucking stumble on Robo Cletus?
We'll find out next week.
We'll find out next week.
Oof.
Cletus is canon now, quote unquote.
Okay, well, we will see anyone who's still watching us after this very long session. We will see you guys next week, same time, same channel. Or maybe not the same time. We'll see.
Nope, I thought we'd do another hour. It's kind of
Sorry, nope, this is the perfect time to cut it off. Sorry.
It really is, yeah.
Nope. Yep.
I brought him on
Let's
just
do
to
that.
say one line.
Yep.